The Layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chipped paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the Layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer.
Happy Sunday, everybody. Hope you have an amazing Sunday. We got work to do. Shout out to everybody, man. Trying to make this thing interesting. Let us do a little cleaning up. You know, we have to get our background together. Make sure we have our banner up. Coming in, please like, comment, subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get to that 500 mark, get back to monetization, and keep it pushing. Let me say this. Thank you to all the people that's been knowing me over these 4 years and the new people that's getting to know me. A lot of people want to have discussions about interrupting. Everybody interrupts on these panels because everybody want to have an opportunity to speak. That's why they came up on the panel in the first place. They want to give an opportunity to give their opinion. It's some OGs in the space you got to show some respect to, and we definitely got to show some respect to them. But the things that people be thinking is going to trigger me, it's not going to trigger me because it's been said since the beginning, since I first got here. I was on the panel the other day with this is the name, Dan George. Hello. I've been on a few panels with people that's, you know, OGs in the space. It's really like pillars of the space, like Angry Man or whatever else. Me and Angry Man is cool. Me and Sel, most of these people that be saying whatever they saying, we cool. Because it's been years of us, you know, chopping it up and doing whatever else. The thing about me sleeping, that's not gonna work. I'm an old man. I'm trying to do the most, trying to make this thing happen. Um, like even with the getting the followers, the subscribers, the all. I've been here for a minute. I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. But my thing is more about entertainment and information, information and entertainment. I'm not looking for a cult following. You don't have to, coddle me. Because as I said way back when, I'm gonna have to find that clip. I don't know if I still have it. I forget what I think I still have it. But I said it's okay. Whoever's supporting me, and whoever's against me, because I'm gonna do the work. I'm on here every day. I'm on here every day. Some of my shirts are, well, most of my shirts is bigger than a motherfucker because I don't like tight stuff. People be talking about, you don't have shoulders. They be gasping, let's find something that'll get up under the skin. No, when I was in kindergarten, elementary school, we used to cap, roast, and whatever you want to say. If it's funny, it's funny. And if it's not, it was a attempt at trying to be funny. Shout out to you. And shout out to most people. I love doing my YouTube thing. I wish it was more I think it'll get there. I wish it was more appreciated exactly what I come to do. A lot of people come and say that they're the answer in the way. I'm not saying that. I'm just another dude. I'm just coming here to, talk about some of these stories and react to the things that I see in the media. Like I said, the other day I was looking at a clip from DC Baby Draco that a lot of people got an issue with. He's from Oakland. He's a hood vlogger. He goes to the hood and has interviews with hood people. So people's like, why the fuck is we looking at this lesbian bitch? I'm like, no, what we're doing is looking at the people that are around you and listening to the discussions that are around you. You might want to ignore it and say, I don't accept them people as a part of me. They're a part of us. Our daughters, our sons, our nieces and nephews, and they're part. I've never looked at myself and said, that's a crackhead. That's my family. That's a drug. That's a wino. And it makes me think of like old television. Like if you think about Good Times, you think about Sanford and Son, you think about What's Happening. We can go all the way back. If you think about Fat Albert, because that was a Cosby show. Fat Albert had episodes where they had a conversation with the wino. They had a conversation with the drug addict. They had a conversation with the so-called bad girl in the neighborhood that was doing X, Y, and Z. I don't know why we try to isolate ourselves and separate ourselves and do all this stuff. We gotta find a way where we embrace each other more. To be honest with you, I don't mean you got to have the drug addict or whatever in your house, but to say that your sister, your cousin, your brother, your uncle, your father, whatever else, all of a sudden loses their humanity because they're going through some kind of suffering, or they got some addiction, or they just don't know how to figure this shit out. Life is a hell of a challenge, man. Like I said recently, 600,000 people got fired from their governmental jobs, right? Then we heard about Oracle had some mass firings. Then we heard about Amazon had some mass firings. And then it's also the racial element. I showed y'all a clip the other day of a white man sitting there feeling attacked. We've seen, and this is where the black thing comes in there, right? So foundational black Americans or ADOS or people that just consider themselves Americans as of my melanin. There's outside people trying to say that we doing too much. They should separate themselves from us. We should be somehow isolated and whatever else. So if they get to that place, you have to understand, where is the black ecosystem? Because Chinatown is being supported by China. Little Italy is being supported by small hats. Where I live at, Mexicans in Oakland, California, have a man named Oscar de la Fuentes, and they have a section of Oakland, and that might be the most beautiful part of Oakland. The part where the black people have an elected official looks like shit. Potholes, homeless, everything. Where the Latinos own stuff is they call it the Fruitvale Corridor. That shit has beautiful murals, street sweepers. It might be one of the most beautiful places in Oakland. The Hagenberger Corridor looks like The Walking Dead. In-N-Out is closed. That Walmart is closed. The Raider store is closed. It's not Quiznos. What's the other one? Anyway, everything is shut down. The windows is busted open. They running cars, and it's dystopia. If you go over there, you'll be like, "Whoa, this is the most horrible." And there's even vlogs of people riding through Oakland and saying, "Look at the homelessness and look at the." No. I still celebrate y'all and want the best for you young people. But the way, not Quiznos, it's on the other one. The one where their main dude got charged with some kitty stuff. What is that damn thing called? It doesn't matter. We don't want to be stuck there. And their sandwiches are horrible. They always were. Subway. Thank you, Rogue C. Subway sandwiches. Yeah, that stuff is horrible. It's a Sunday. It's another day. They're literally having I live where it's a lot of men. They're literally having a party right now. You know, they got the it's loud as I don't know what. But we're going to get into the show, y'all. We're going to get into the show. We're going to begin talking about the beautiful city I was just talking about. Why not? Let's start there. Oakland, most dangerous street. Let's make sure we pull it up. It's up on screen. There we go. Let's full screen them. Let's look over here and make sure it all looks good. And let's talk about my city right now.
This was one of those sideshows that happened at 90th Avenue and MacArthur Boulevard in East Oakland last
for help in identifying those responsible for a shooting and attempted armed robbery. Investigators say at about 12:30 yesterday afternoon, 4 men tried to rob 2 people at gunpoint in a Bank of America parking lot on San Pablo Avenue.
Daryl Tatman is accused of 3 people inside Sky Market on International Boulevard on January 3rd. He also faces multiple felony gun charges.
Oakland police went to Chicago to arrest the man suspected of somebody who was delivering flowers in Oakland. Eric Los Elvira is accused of shooting and Matthew Gaidos on 26th Street off Telegraph Avenue on June 21st.
Now 3 young men are recovering tonight after a triple shooting last night at an Oakland hotel. Police say the shots rang out just before 11:30 p.m. at the Oakland Airport Executive Hotel on Hegenberger near the Oakland
Also
Airport.
in Oakland, police are investigating a drive-by shooting that left a man dead. Officers say the victim was shot on Weld Street near 73rd Avenue.
New charges in a frightening crime spree in Oakland. The suspect in a string of fast food robberies was
Oakland, California is a city of culture, resilience, and deep community roots, but certain streets have developed reputations that go far beyond their storefronts and traffic lights. From the high-visibility corridors of International Boulevard and San Pablo Avenue to the airport-linked stretch of Hegenberger Road in the residential pressure zones along 73rd and 98th Avenues, these streets repeatedly surface in police briefings, crime data, and community safety debates. What makes a street dangerous isn't just one headline incident, it's patterns. Organized robbery crews, open-air drug markets, vehicle break-ins, retaliatory shootings, and the economic fallout that follows. This breakdown looks at the corridors that continue to shape Oakland's public safety narrative and the complex mix of enforcement, poverty, mobility, and opportunity that fuels their reputations.
Let me speak to some of the people that's in the building now. We can acknowledge the people in the building. What's up, Dan George? Hello to the beautiful Rogue C. And it's my time, Candy Cane Lane. We don't trust each other enough to support each other. I need to make that clear right there. We don't trust each other enough to support each other. Sister, I would say definitely it'd be the banging of the heads when it comes to the brothers. But if you're consistent, even with my sister Rogue C, if you're consistent, they're gonna come and support. They're just gonna come and support because you're a pretty lady. And hello, Reese Cup. Yeah, they're gonna come and support just because you're a pretty lady. I mean, you should be about your business and clearing what the information you're trying to get across is, but they're gonna come and support just because you're a pretty lady. Reese, Candy Cane, Tyranny, especially over time, and especially if you're not that controversial. Some of the guys are gonna bump heads with you if they feel like you're in the gender thing and you're just going after dudes. For sure. Some of these dudes are kind of sensitive and emotional and maybe an incel or who knows, all of the names. And you have to consider that. It's only one way to come into the Night Slayer. Y'all should know this. Shout out to the shout outs. Let's begin the begin.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
I just came by and hit the like button. I saw you at work, so you working hard today, huh, brother?
Yeah. I just, I was just on some detective shit. This Illuminati, this shit is crazy, but this devil worship shit is growing.
Oh yeah, for sure. Some people find that as the way.
Yes.
They don't know nothing else. They think, let me go ahead and sell my soul because I need this money. And it's getting effed up out here. I think they really trying to get a civil war jumping off in America. What you think about that?
Yeah, I don't think they want a civil war, but I don't think they are scared of a civil war.
This is what I'm saying. The devil is clearly sticking his head out, and it's really like evil versus good right now, because when you got people ready to shut your business down. Let me tell you what I'm talking about. There was an NBA player that was saying that, you know, this alphabet community stuff is wrong. I don't agree with it. It goes against my morality. They fired him. They said, we got to get you up out of here. Don't talk about that community. Is that crazy or no? That you just get. I mean, that's a part of his contract. Because they celebrate Pride Day.
Well, he should have understood his climate, reading the room where he's in, right? Because we've seen DaBaby get canceled for that same thing, right?
A lot of people, yes. And DaBaby's still trying to come back. DaBaby still ain't back. Even though we seen him again, he used to be selling concerts for like 100,000. He said he getting like 10, 20,000 now. That's how much talking about them people hurt him.
Yeah, so the NBA player guy who he didn't pay attention.
Yeah, he didn't read the contract, huh?
Yeah, he just jumped out there and didn't think about it. See, what people have to understand, the climate says that the elites were proud funders of the Epstein guy, right? Right? They were funded.
Yeah.
So that should tell you as an NBA player or any businessman in the monument of any corporation to keep your mouth shut about anything to do with anything, right? When it comes to the LGBTQ, etc. And obviously he didn't get the memo.
And you know it's crazy? I would like to relate this to Diddy.
What you mean?
I mean, when you look at the Epstein stuff and the files that they redacted and all the information they kept out of, because Trump said he's going to expose everybody and let it come out. But the stuff they said about him, you want to redact. And then other stuff get redacted. They put that black mark across it. So you don't know what's going on. Diddy is a small fry in compared to that. In comparison.
Oh, yeah. Diddy do what he's Diddy's just he's an employee.
So that's what I'm saying. They always give you this little small fish, but the larger picture that people don't seem to understand is that I don't want to be a criminal, Ruthless, but all the people that I'm following the laws and abiding by, all criminals. They all got smut on their name. The Clintons, the Obamas, all of them. They got all kind of shady stuff that they do. Barack, last interview I watched with him on his wife's show with her, I think that's her gay brother. And Barack said, you need more gay friends. What the fuck is he talking about?
He has to go with there is what you call a code of ethics at the top. And most 90
so it's a powerful group of people that you have to respect or you're not big in the program. Yeah, they're gonna get you up out of here, or they're gonna publicly embarrass you, or they're gonna fire you.
Or listen,
it's a code of gay conduct that you gotta abide by. You better know people. That shit is crazy to me, Rufus.
It's only gonna get worse.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. Seeing you know who Magic Johnson's son is, right? EJ.
Yeah.
That man that man came out and said, I had to tell my mom and tell my dad that person is dead. He had to tell his mother and his father that EJ, the boy, is dead. This is EJ, the woman.
Yeah.
Don't refer to him as son and all those other things if you respect him. And he's saying that to his mom and his daddy.
And there have been several more cases.
Yes.
But once again, we are moving in to the dark ages, right? And we have to understand that the people, the elite, they see the federal government, the FBI, whatever, they are moving in a way where I think the guy, the head U.S. attorney, he got fired. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Who filed Diddy? The guy who filed the charge on Diddy.
Yeah.
He got fired. He lost his job. The assistant U.S. attorney and the head U.S. attorney all of them lost their job because
here's the thing I'm asking you, and I want the viewing public to understand: is our government supporting the devil? And if you go against the devil, you see what I'm saying? It's like they only celebrate and get on top of people that's doing the worst of shit.
That's why
they call it the LGBT plus, and I think that plus is finna be the P word. They got the man boy Nambla thing where they talking about these young people should be up for display. It's a bunch of crazy, foul, evil shit that the government seem like they supporting.
This is not a Christian country. I don't know why dudes think America's a Christian country. They never been. They might have a lot of American citizens that portray the Bible or have some sort of, but the country in totality, the government and what it represents is not Christian. They represent the devil. And it's clearly to see, right? You see what they did to that football player? What's that guy? Remember the football player out of Florida? And the one that kept kneeling and praying every time he threw a touchdown? The white boy. I forgot his name. And they got him out the league. He was praying to his God. He was talking about, oh, thank God. He was praying Christianity. And every time he threw a touchdown, he would pray in the end zone. And they got him up out of here. Tim Tebow.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got him up out of here. America is not
our people, but are people paying attention to the stuff that's happening in front of their face? I don't think
they are. See, one thing you know what America is great at?
Being the devil and saying that saying that the devil don't exist.
Exactly. Hide in plain sight. Right? Stanley, and this is how good they are. Stanley, I told Stanley that, nigga, because Stanley, oh man, I don't deal with gangbangers, y'all. Gangbanging is stupid. I said, America's gangbanging right now. And he went crazy because he was so delusional to really think that this country's not full of gangbangers. Like, they ain't go over there banging on Iran right now.
He used to be in the Navy.
Yeah, but he still was delusional, right? He
used to be in the Navy, so when he looks at America, he doesn't look at America as what it is. He doesn't understand that where we get our gangster. And I said it don't. I said to him, I said, do you understand what you're saying? Don't really make sense, because we are an oppressed class of people, and they used to just do whatever they want to do with us, burn us, cut our Johnsons off, hang us, and there'd be kids out there eating popcorn watching a black man burn, right? Whereas they glorify all their gangsters. How many movies have we seen about Al Capone? How many movies have we seen about Billy the Kid? How many movies have we seen about John Dillinger? They love their gangsters. They love their gangsters. They romanticize their gangsters. They make this. Listen, in Chicago, them first drive-bys wasn't done by no black people. Them was Italians and Russians and Sicilians. And if you go back and look at all the movies, the St. Valentine Day Massacre is made to be like a famous thing. They take pride in it.
Yes.
I watched a movie called The Valachi Papers with Charles Bronson and a bunch of, James Cagney, Humphrey Bogart. They love their gangsters. They make them dudes seem like they make them dudes seem like that's what manhood is. If you ain't no gangster, you ain't shit.
America is the gangster. They just went and took Venezuela oil and took their shit. Now they trying to pick on Iran because they trying to take their shit. Or they say, oh, nuclear weapons. But no, they're just trying to get them.
How many times are they gonna pull a nuclear weapon stuff and there ain't no weapons are fine, or and if they do gotta make, and America sold them to them? These peoples are bullies. I love America. I'm an American, but American is a bully and a gangster. And if you don't understand that, you're gonna be fucked up. As crazy as it is, because I also believe in a heaven and a hell. But America's if you ain't a gangster, you're a pussy. That's what America's saying.
I'll tell you something though, Nadish. You know who the biggest gangster is?
Women.
Nope.
Who's bigger than women?
God Almighty. God's a gangster, man. God don't play. You read the Bible, how God.
I would say he's the final say, but I wouldn't call him a gangster. Maybe the devil is a gangster.
Well, I
understand that he created everything, and that the devil is his creation or whatever else. But I would say the devil is the author of confusion, and he's the gangster.
No, he's under God's authority. God's his boss. God is the boss of bosses. Yeah, God holds the key to life.
So let's stay right there for a minute, Ruthless. Then why does any of this shit matter?
Free agency.
Let's stay with what you just said. Let's go ahead. God is a gangster. God created the devil. Everything comes from God. So what is this whole bullshit about good and evil? If you are the creator of everything and you allow evil and you created the devil, what is the game that we playing?
God's going to show that he's going to be victorious. Claim victory.
Victorious. Wait. If you created the game and evil is a part of it, victorious over what? Victorious over what you allowed?
Over what you know of what you created.
Well, if you're the creator of it, you could have stopped it from ever happening, right?
Right. But he wanted to happen.
But that's where I want to go. So you allowed all these things to happen. So what are we doing?
No, you wrong word. Use the wrong word. Caused all of them to happen.
Okay, so you caused the devil to happen. You caused the evil to happen. You caused me to lose my mother. You caused me to lose my friend I love so much. You caused me to struggle. You caused me to be in the worst conditions. I got to live a life of Job. For what? Why?
Because he's God. He can do that. Nothing you can do about it. Nothing you can do about it. Absolutely not. Nobody can hold him to Trump.
And I think that America is here's my thing with America versus Iran. Iran been warned longer than America existed. America doesn't ever really win no land fights. It won, I think, against Afghanistan because they didn't want to fight because it was poor already, if I'm not mistaken. We never win no land type stuff because of the terrain and the people's mindset. In Vietnam, we lost because a child will come up and smile with you and have something strapped around them and go, boom.
Or even shoot an AK-47.
AK-47. You go into them jungles, they got all kind of booby traps. We wasn't ready. I don't think today we are ready. I think today, you don't send human beings in there, especially when you can't show me your robot dogs, your robots, and all your other shit, and you don't use the damn robots. You want to make an example? Send the robots in there. Don't send no human beings in there. You got drones and robots. What you need to send a physical human being in there to die for?
Because you got to have. Well, robots you would need to create some sort of, because it'd be Wi-Fi, right? You have to have Wi-Fi to run it. You need technology, so it needs Wi-Fi. You don't need. You don't need none of that. Yeah, you do. You have to have.
No, you don't.
You put a robot there, yes, because you got to send messages. You got to send them. You got to be able to have messages sent to them to tell them what to do, right? You can't.
Oh yeah. You got to tell them where to go. Yeah.
You have Wi-Fi to get to talk to them in their computer, whatever. So,
well, that's just a satellite, right?
Yeah. No, Is there a satellite? I haven't seen a satellite.
No. I'm saying all they need to be able to communicate is what you're saying when it comes to like Wi-Fi. All you need is a satellite, right?
Or yeah, some sort of satellite, like a station set up right there.
And they could easily throw that up there.
No, it's not that easy because
it is very easy.
No, it's not. And Iran is waiting on them. Iran, you gotta understand, China supported, been like selling Iran a lot of technology. So they have.
This is what I understand about China, because China could get into the war thing too. China just want to be the Walmart of the world and own everything that you're in. So they want to come here and buy all these while all these houses getting foreclosed. They just want to come in and buy all these things, fix them up a very little bit, and just make money. They don't nobody really want to die, Ruthless. Do you think do you think that Russia or China or America really want to just end this shit?
No.
That's all I'm saying. They want to negotiate. They want to do something to make money. And even when it comes to the money thing, money is fiat currency. It used to be backed by gold and silver and oil and everything else. You know what the American dollar is backed by?
The name of America.
The military.
Okay.
If we lose our military, the dollar don't mean nothing no more. Hey, what's going on, Brownie? What's going on, Alpha Omega? We finna chop it up for a minute. Shout out to y'all people that keep looking at this Anton content. I'm not let me how you say this? My first introduction on these YouTube streets was at Fight Club, an Anton created Fight Club. The couple times I interacted with Anton was very similar to his interaction with Corey Holcomb. He said, I'm an old ass nigga, lame, and that I don't got no programming plan. And ever since he said that shit to me, I was like, why did he say that to me? I'm just on a panel having a conversation. I had a whole family and everything else. But then I thought deeper about it. The manipulators, the dudes that's out here to really fuck y'all mentally, he's one of them dudes. I don't hate him because y'all love it. But Anton to me, Anton, Charleston White, TK Kirkland, most of these people that's like prominent figures that's saying whatever to y'all love the evil shit that they be saying. Charleston White said to a man the other day while he was drinking, God never talked to a woman. And you can Google that. It was like 5 women that he did talk to. Then y'all blur the lines of, is Jesus God? Is the Holy Trinity all men? The Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, is that all men? Then you have some people that say the black woman is God or woman is God because the only way we get here is through a woman. Maybe a small God on earth, but that's my thing when I think about religion. It's not no hatred thing. I'm not saying nothing crazy to the people that have faith, but I just say, why this level of? Do y'all understand that they drop something on a whole family of people, man, women, and child? Boom. They having dinner. Boom. I be thinking about that sometimes. What if they just, go ahead and hit the button and it just be just a yellow cloud and that's it, it's over with for everybody. But here's the thing. I've seen them drop them nukes and it just take out a section of people. It don't cover everybody. So when they drop them, they got to drop a bunch of them. Boom, 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 like that. What is it in a man that would make him go, fuck it, it's over with, let's get him? And I think it's like this war that's going on. You go over there and you take out this many people, you take out that many people, and that's just the way of the world. But of course, in the war-torn countries, how many people you think hate America, Ruthless? Iran, China, Vietnam, Korea. How many people you think hate us? This new country?
Probably like 25, 30.
A lot of people. And
everybody hates a winner.
I've listened to so many conversations about other countries' hatred for Western society, and when I listen to them, it sounds like what they really hate about Western society is feminism.
I don't think so. I think
they literally say they hate the Western society because of their freakiness.
Man, everybody the same way. What other? Russia got prostitutes. Europe got prostitutes. Asia is definitely a big prostitution. So I'm trying to figure out who they're talking about.
Oh man!
I think.
Wait, do you know who's here right now? Who just popped up? Let's listen to him for a second, because he was a popular conversation last night, and he definitely fits into us talking about this freaky shit right now.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
Simon Hectic. Was the center of the discussion last night. Simon, how do you feel about being exposed last night?
I feel like at the end of the day, like when you're talking about like the rest of the world, I appreciate you not.
How do you feel when they showed that film about you flirting with that man?
All right, go ahead, Ruthless. Go ahead.
No. I'm asking you. Last night when they did that.
Well, tell Ruthless to shut the fuck up. Yeah. I don't feel good about it. I'm embarrassed. Like, no,
Did you stop talking? It's like silence.
No, I'm just saying, like, yo, I went into the beef section. I started like messing around people that I didn't know. So it's just like they came back at me. It was like, yo, they try to prove a point, trying to be like, oh, I'm a heterosexual, but then like I found out that they're trannies and all this shit. Like, so I was just like, no, you know what I mean? Like, I ain't doing that. But yeah, I'll give you some space. I'll let you talk. You know what I mean? But no, that ain't me. Like, I don't like dick. Like, fuck that. Like, I ain't doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, what happened was I met my wife, and then like we go on, we had a child. And these motherfuckers still want to play with us. Like, what? I mean, still want to call me gay and all that shit.
So what you're saying is like you like women's.
I don't fuck with niggas, bro. Like, that's crazy. And like, yo, they want to present themselves in a certain type of way. I don't give a fuck about pronouns. Nigga, you're a fucking man, nigga. Like, don't ever try to come across. I don't give a fuck you call yourself a trans or none of that shit. Like, you're a man, nigga. Like, no. Don't ever come in my Instagram. Don't ever try to contact me. Don't ever try to email me. Get the fuck away from me, bro. I don't want nothing to do with you. Period. The fuck?
So they got you mixed up. The narrative they try to paint. That's a lie.
Night. They were sending dick pics in my back chat. Like, I was like, what? How dare you? Like, what? You want to claim to be a fucking woman dressing up as a man and you send me a dick pic? Nigga, please. I ain't even answer that. Get the fuck away from me. What the fuck? You crazy as hell.
So if I'm to understand you and I'm listening to you, let me see. This right here makes sense. You on this type of timing.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women. Women.
That's what you saying, pretty much.
Yep.
Do you believe in Ruthless?
I don't believe in Ruthless. I just know that.
No, I'm asking Ruthless, does he believe you when you say you're not gay no more? You like women.
I don't know what Ruthless is. Ruthless is something else.
I'll plead the fifth.
Ruthless, they did an expose on my guy on Trader Truth channel last night, Sal. Because Simon came up there and said, nigga, you got knocked out and Raw B sent me a pussy pic.
Yeah. You see, this is the thing.
Why would you say that?
No, because let me explain, okay? And I don't want to get you knocked up, right? No, I fucked with Raw a long time ago. Like, this goes back to the chocolate days. This goes back to Izzy. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is like, Cellulite only got with Raw because I denied her. I was like, no, I don't want to fuck with you. You know what I'm saying?
Ruthless, do you hear this?
Listen to me, bro. Listen.
Ruthless.
Let's put this out here.
Do you hear this?
Because
Simon Hectic turned Raw B down. I love Raw B. One of my favorite people in these YouTube shits. I love you, Raw B. Because Simon
they're gonna hold on here and try to fuck this shit up. Look, watch. Listen.
No, we listen to what you're saying, sir. You said the only reason that man has her is because you denied her. You're not helping yourself when you say shit like that.
No. She came around my channel. She was like pussy pumping and all that shit. I was just like, nope. But what Cellulite got messed up about was because I was fucking with chocolate, right? And I sent her something.
Hey, what's going on, Kasim? What's going on, Zoomer? What's going on, Alpha Omega? Hello, Brownie.
Right,
she came to your channel.
No, I was fucking around with chocolate, right? So Cellulite went over to Izzy, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I could be the big boss. Like, I'll take care of you." And Chocolate was like, "No, I'm with Simon." So I was like, "Okay, cool." You know what I'm saying?
Chocolate Earth. The woman from Arizona,
right? The homeless girl.
Said she was with you.
Yeah.
And Cellulite came over there and did what?
He tried to put money in her face. So he was like, yo, because I threw some money at her, and he was like, yo, I can overdo Simon. So it's just like, yeah. So I threw 100 at her, and he threw 200 bands. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, bruh. You know what I mean? Whatever. I ain't gonna do that. Like, but then Raw came up, and Raw was fucking with me in my back chat. You know what I'm saying? And then like he was like, "Oh, so I'm gonna get at Raw," and that was the most despicable shit I've ever seen in my life.
Why didn't you say this last night?
I didn't want to play with him.
When you and him was going back and forth, why didn't you say it last night?
Why do you think Cellulite always comes for me? Like, I know Cellulite like the back of my damn hand. This nigga is a fool. And no, you can never, ever turn around and see something so crazy that this motherfucker got knocked the fuck out. And Raw ran into the fucking...
So you don't give him credit for being in the fight in the first place?
He got knocked the fuck out. Period.
No, no. Listen. What I'm saying. To go there in the first place, to get inside of the ring, you don't give people. Even if he got knocked out, we know he got knocked out. The fact that he went there and got in the ring and actually fought and stood on his word, you don't give him no credit for that.
I don't really see that as fighting. Like, yo, if you know, like, you're supposed to get in the ring and do your shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, at least have some fucking acumen. Like, yo, bruh, this nigga stepped in and he was dozy as a motherfucker. Like, wow. That's why he got knocked out. It's just like that dude just took him out. Like, serious. It wasn't even fast. It was 2 seconds. Like, boom, boom. Wow.
Right. Shout out to Cell because he is here. He hears what you're.
Fuck Cell. Cell could kiss my fucking ass, bitch. Bring him up.
You know, that's up to him, but you don't think that he finished you last night? You don't think last night being exposed finished you?
No, it's cool. Like, I'll give him his presence. You know what I'm saying? Like, he goes, you know, that's his thing. He's really good at YouTube. He's really good with content. I give him that.
It has nothing. It has nothing to do with anything.
But
other
yo,
than
no, on road, nigga, no. Do your shit on YouTube, bro.
He showed video footage of you flirting hard with a man.
Yeah, because why you don't do that? Why are you so concerned about me? Why are you concerned about your girl? You know what I mean? Like,
so let me understand this. You should be able to publicly in social media streets be straight out into a man that's dressed like a woman and then act like it didn't happen.
I don't know. I mean, I can only learn, you know, so as I said, like, I got into the beef sector. I didn't know what the beef sector was about. So, you know, now that I know, it's kind of different. I hopped back out of the beef sector. I came straight back to the manosphere because I don't really get their shit. Like, they do some crazy stuff. Like, and I don't appreciate
would you like
a man in a wig
let me ask
to me.
Okay, cool. Let's say you over in the beef sector. If a man without a wig on, just a straight up man said that he wanted you, would you go?
No, because it's like,
if a big muscle bound real nigga said he wanted you, would you go?
Listen, I'm telling you, right? Said you like that, he done me a favor. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying the dude don't put on a wig, don't put on a dress. He just a dude.
Not you crazy.
And he says to you, Simon,
I told these, I've been in a cell with a big white dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, try to fuck me and like do all types of shit. Like,
a big white man try to bang you?
Yeah.
You know they gonna clip this up, right?
Yeah, they could do what the fuck they want. I don't give a fuck. Listen, that's the first time.
Shout out to the glue guy.
The first time I was in jail, they put me in a cell with a big white bitch, and like, he tried to fuck me. Like, he tried to like grab my ass and do all types of shit. I had to beat this nigga up, slam his head across the metal toilet. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Then once you overpowered him, what did you do?
I was like, no, let me out of here. Like, don't let me kill this motherfucker because I will.
Delete, say delete, not the K word. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say to you, Simon.
No, it's real.
You are the Nick. No. Listen to what I'm saying. You are an enigma. You are a puzzle inside of a riddle.
Listen, look, I'll tell you how that happened, right? So what happened was I was in school, right?
Hey, matter of fact, let me ask Ruthless. Ruthless, is Simon the damn devil?
Of course.
Did this nigga come up here just to completely derail the whole conversation and talk about all kind of gaiety?
I think that's where you want to go.
We were not. What?
Yeah, because you kind of pulled it too. You kind of
no. Ruthless. I was on Trader True channel last night, right? They said, "Nadish, can you drop down so we can bring up Simon?" They brought up Simon, and the minute he got there, it was gay. And then they brought up clips of the gayness, and then Simon was giggling like he giggling right now. This man just got through giggling about a big white man trying to grape him. What's funny about it?
That's hilarious.
What's funny about it? How is it? What's hilarious about it?
Because no big white man is gonna get one over on me. I'll slam his head into the fucking cemetery. That's what I'm about to do. You get what I'm saying? What? They tried it. They put me in a police cell. I was 16 years old with a big white motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Trying out me out.
So a big white teenager.
I was 16 years old.
No,
you know
the white man. You're in the cell, so they can't put adults in the cell with children. So you talking about a big white teenager? Somebody's your age.
Yeah, they broke the rules because at the end of the day, what happened was like this was a woman's cell. They weren't supposed to put me in there. You know what I'm saying? So they done that shit.
You in a woman's cell.
Yeah, it's a woman's cell with this white big motherfucker with a big belly, and try to come onto me like he got some extraordinary sort of feelings. I was like, bitch, like, no. I'm glad because at the end of the day, no, you ain't fucking with me like that. You crazy. Look, I'm in jail. I'm gonna go to jail. You know what I'm saying? Lock me up. You ain't touching me. Not like that. You crazy. Out of the fucking world.
The thing that's crazy about what you're saying is this. If you were locked up in a cell at 16 years old and a big white man did whatever, how does that change the fact that you was talking to a whole man and calling that man a woman and trying to hook up with that man?
Who are you talking about?
Did you watch the videos they was playing of you?
I understand what you're saying.
But you just said what am I talking about? I'm talking about what happened last night.
Look,
you were talking to a man named Dimples.
Don't let me do this, okay?
No. Were you talking to the man?
You want me to do this?
No.
You're gonna get me off your panel.
No. Were you or were you not talking to a man named Dimples?
Do you know what a razor blade looks like?
Yes. Were you or were you not trying to talk to a man named Dimples?
I spoke to Dimples. That was the first interaction I had with a black.
They showed three videotapes of you flirting with the person. So by the third time, you didn't know Dimples was a dude?
I did.
You did know that Dimples was a dude.
Right, I did. Yeah.
And then you flirted with Dimples?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. I did.
Well,
I thought y'all was gay.
I was trying to figure it out.
Everybody, Simon's been gay, nigga.
Nigga, please. You're ugly as hell. Look. No, I'll tell you why. Right? Because I can't even explain this. Not carry on, please. I can't explain.
Y'all are interrogating the guy who's been gay for you.
Oh, shut up.
Hey, listen, I'm not ruthless. I'm not interrogating him. I'm just saying.
You're cracking me up.
Yeah, let's move. Let's get back to the story we was talking about. I don't know how the hell we got to this, whatever the F this is. And I don't know why you didn't you just say last night to Sel, yes, I'm gay? Why do you just say that?
Because, like, you know, I can't get my head around how a grown man from Detroit can move into a woman's house when he is smoking cigars. And
oh my goodness, why are you talking?
He's got some shit going on. Like, I can't get my head around that. I'm sorry.
Here's the thing. You giggle a lot. You just said you was gay, and now you're talking about getting your head around something. All of that shit is a pause.
Come on now, you're a grown man. There is no grown man that like will turn around and move into somebody's house that has kids at best, right? And try to act like you're still the smooth operator. Like, like you're on your channel smoking cigars, nigga. Like what? Like, but you're moving into a female's apartment? Now give me a break. I ain't playing with that. No way.
So you flirting with Sel?
I'm telling you, like, I don't get it. Like, if Raw B's putting up that pussy like that, that must be smoking. You know what I'm saying? For him to actually do that, move from Detroit and come into her house when she got special needs kids with fucking like, no.
And now you're talking about children and you're talking about wives. Why?
Because it's factual.
Why no? If you're gonna argue with Cellulite, just talk about Cellulite. Why are you talking about his wife and her kids?
Are they married? I
believe they are. And respectfully, Simon, we was letting you rock out, but I don't deal with the people that talk about people's wives and children.
All right.
We got to get you the fuck up out of here. That's crazy what you just said. Bringing up that man's wife and kids. And it's too many people that do that shit. That's wild. And I love me some Raw and I love me some Sel. Then that's a power couple in these YouTube streets. That was wild what you just did, Simon. Yes, I'm gay, and I was flirting with that man, but Cellulite moved. What the fuck? Let me get back to this. Let me forget everything that just happened for the last 15 minutes. Yeah, that was crazy as fuck. Let me see. Oakland is what we're talking about. The city of dope. That's crazy work.
A different story in Oakland, at least in 2026, after a triple homicide early this morning. Police say the shooting occurred just after 3 a.m. today near 85th Avenue on International Boulevard. 2 victims died at the scene, while a third died en route to the hospital.
An ambulance screams down International Boulevard after a car ran a red light, broadsiding Keith Warren's sedan. Thankfully, no one was seriously hurt. Keith banged up his leg, but considers himself lucky because he's seen some really bad crashes on International due to reckless driving.
I grew up out here, so since I was a kid, so I already know how it get. But that's no room for stupidity and people who don't know how to drive to be driving.
According to the data analyzed by Bay Area News Group, International Boulevard averages about 3 traffic fatalities a year and peaked at 7 in 2017.
This afternoon, this is over 105th and International. At about 12:45, police say they spotted a motorcyclist speeding and weaving through traffic. So their police chopper started following him, and then they determined that the rider was wanted on some sort of warrant. Officers on the ground joined the chase, which ended when the driver lost control and ditched the motorcycle, which turned out to be stolen. Police say when he went down, his backpack fell off and a bunch of stolen stuff fell out, including Amazon packages not addressed to him. Then
They say he tried to carjack a driver with a weapon.
Now at 5, we're following developing news in Oakland. There's been a deadly shooting at a 7-Eleven convenience store. It happened around 3 this afternoon at 5th and International.
Police are investigating a deadly shooting in East Oakland. Officers were called to 49th Avenue near International Boulevard just after 7 o'clock this morning. They found a
Here's my question, because, you know, Rufus from LA. You think it's going to get worse?
Oh, yeah, no doubt. You heard about the 8 kids getting deleted today?
No, I didn't hear about it.
Oh, yeah, the 8 kids got deleted today in a domestic violence situation. You see all 8 kids. All eight kids.
Oh yeah, I did see that clip. I didn't. Yeah. What the fuck? You know, the black people wasn't known for this kind of shit.
Well,
this used to be like white boy shit.
It's still white boy shit, but black people are getting involved now.
Yeah.
So what's happening is, once again, right? He might have found out them kids wasn't his. He said, "Fuck them," right? And this is the dangerous game that women play, right? They gotta have these kids.
Wait. You had 8 kids, and then as the 8th kid is when you decided, let's get a paternity test?
Or maybe he found out something later, right? Maybe somebody else bust a light. Just know we could go so many different ways. But man, there's a lot of domestic violence. So obviously they were arguing about the kids. And he said, you know what? If they ain't mine, I'm taking them out.
That's crazy work. And they finally just now arresting a dude named David, the singer.
Well, that I just did my live on that. That's Illuminati all day, right? This is Illuminati, right? I did the whole breakdown. Some girl, she's 13, 14.
So she was a sacrifice.
Yeah, I think this is what I think, right? This has Illuminati written all over it. Somebody, I don't know if he did it, but somebody deleted this chick, right? And they went through the trouble of dismembering her.
Yeah.
And then get the body in the trunk of a car and left it there. Who does that? Usually when people dismember people, they finish the job. They take them out to the desert, mountains, to never be found again, right? That's when somebody goes through that much trouble, they're going to finish the job. They did all that to just leave the body in a trunk of a car, knowing that it's going to be discovered eventually, tells me it's Illuminati, right? It was a ritual and that was confirmation of them finding out.
Well, with all the different information I know and the psychoanalytic people, they all say this, that these people that commit these crimes want to be found. They want you to know that they did it. And then they write books about it and do all this other shit.
Also, I think
that's their psychology. They want to do a crime and then let it be known that they did it so they can get caught and write a book. Because it put I made a song the other day called "It's Not Clout, It's Fame." That makes them famous. Richard Ramirez, that was in the Bay Area deleting women, wanted to be famous. Yeah. Ted Bundy wanted to be famous. These killers want to be famous. They want to be the new Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, but the thing about it is they didn't go out their way of, like, this guy, I don't think he did it. I don't think David did it. Because if they've been having the case for 5 months and haven't been able to get an indictment
the first time I talked about the David dude had to be a year ago.
Well, the case is being grand jury in district attorney's hands.
No. A year ago, we were talking about the case because they were saying where the car was seen, and he's a singer, his name is associated with the car, and it's videos of him, his IG posts with him. Yeah, they were talking about the case a year ago.
I'm talking about the case to the district attorney office. They said they've been trying to get an indictment from the grand jury for 5 months.
Mm.
And the district attorney's office hasn't charged him in 5 months, meaning what that means is they don't have enough evidence to convict him. And it's weird, right? Because they found the body in his car, right?
Yeah.
They found the body in his car. But come to find out, everybody has access to that car. And then if a phone, everybody has access to. Now, do I think he did it? Or do I think somebody else did it? He had knowledge of it, which is accessory. I think that's a possibility. But I think it's Illuminati here. I think this came from the elites, right? They wanted confirmation. Leave the body in the car. When that body is discovered, that tells them the ritual was executed.
Yeah, I think he's guilty and he's finna get locked up forever.
I don't know. And the thing about Americans, I know you guys like to jump to conclusion right away.
Wait, Ruthless, you're not an American?
I'm black.
Just black alone? Because black is a social construct. We're not black at all.
I'm just black. I don't bleed the heart of American, right? I listen to all the facts.
I'm not saying you bleed the heart. I understand what you're saying right there. So would you consider yourself African then?
No, I'm not African either. Just American. I just feel like I'm black American. But
that's why I say the power is with the people that call themselves black. No, just call yourself American. And if you did that, we would have won reparations 50 years ago. But you keep saying, not you, but people in general keep saying, I'm black and going after no, you got to be who you were originally when they had the 13 colonies. So then that's where your power lies. As long as you come at them with the thing that they called you, the coin that they phrase, the person that they say you are, that's how people gonna look at you. I know about Ruthless and the crime that he got committed for, but they'll take that and let that be a reason to lock him up again and give him forever because they don't like his philosophical beliefs.
Yeah, so I don't know if David did or not. I don't know. I have to see all the facts. I need to see everything, right, before I make my final judgment. But as of now, it looks like, would somebody be that stupid to dismember a body and then leave it in their car in their name and with their registration? I don't know.
Do you think he's gonna get violated in jail?
Oh, he's going on the whatchamacallit yard. He's going on the sensitive needs. Nope. He's going on sensitive needs. He would never hit the main line.
Yeah.
They protect. You know that the government protects these guys, right? These so-called. But once again, we don't know if he did it. We don't know. If the district attorney ain't filed no complaint, he got arrested with no complaint. This is a violation and infringement on his constitutional right. There's no complaint. The DA hasn't filed anything. The grand jury hasn't indicted. And they've been looking at this case for 5 months. The LAPD just said, fuck it, we just gonna fuck with this nigga's life, fuck his life up.
So you think this ain't gonna go nowhere? This is just information that we know.
I don't know. And my thing is this: a case like this, if they have all the ducks lined up, why not take him out? They don't give a fuck about him. District attorneys love cases like this. It boosts their career. So why would they play around with indicting him, right? Why would the grand jury not indict him? They don't give a fuck unless they don't have enough evidence. Or one other thing, Nidus, Epstein files is real. Maybe somebody's making some phone calls at the top, protecting this guy. I don't know. I'm just saying, right? I'm not saying for sure, because I do agree with you that they can railroad him. You know what I'm saying? They've been known to railroad motherfuckers. Now what makes him so special? and that's why I think the LAPD is frustrated, because y'all motherfuckers we've been railroad motherfuckers forever, and now all of a sudden y'all don't want to file charges. Now all of a sudden y'all can't get an indictment. And the only way I'm thinking, if that's happening, is maybe LAPD think they're bigger than the program. I don't know, right?
Yeah,
and that's why I think it's Illuminati. Because this is what these do. This is what these elite people do, man. These people are sick. This is part of their rituals, man. The devil worshiping religion is the fastest growing religion right now. Listen, Nidus, I got a homegirl. I'll show you her picture. She's looking at life plus 25 right now. She's a stripper, right? Former stripper. You know what she in jail for?
No.
She decapitated her boyfriend's head and sacrificed it to her God, the devil, because she wanted to be richer. She wanted fame. And if I show you a picture, you'll be like, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking. She looks like your little sister that would barely even want to steal a candy bar. Man,
No. I understand what you're saying. And that's a horrible thing, especially in these kind of spaces. That's food for them. That's chum. She's an attractive young lady who
23 years old. And she brought her little sugar daddy over, probably put him to sleep with some, got him relaxed and gave him a massage. She obviously purchased something to decapitate somebody. You need a certain type of instrument, right? You need a certain type of weapon. And you just can't do that with no knife. You need a Grim Reaper type thing, right? What you call them, hatchets?
It's called a sickle.
Oof. So she's when she first
that thing with that long handle with that little blade, that's called a sickle.
So you know how sick she had to be to do this. But
if I'm listening to what you're saying, she didn't do it with a sickle. She just took his head off with a knife and broke him down like
that's not that easy. That's not easy to do for a girl.
You said she doped him up first.
Yeah, and then
I'm not. Well, let me see. It really ain't that hard. It ain't really that hard though.
Decapitate someone? Man, you can't do that. You can't do that with no regular knife. You got to cut through bone.
No. I'm not saying. But then again, there are people that's probably. I'm sure she didn't go buy no special blade to do this.
And I forgot to tell you. She got a special weapons charge. So it was a ratchet, probably. She got a special circumstantial arrest card. So she got she got charged for the weapon. It ain't a gun. It says a special enhancement weapon. So that means it was either a ratchet, a hatchet, or that thing you just talking about, the ice pick.
Sickle.
Sickle. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So because I guess when they went in and investigated, she had like the setup.
Let me say what's up to Almond Eyes and Lord ADS. And that's what I'm saying. When I be listening in these spaces and I be hearing some of these interactions with the men and the women, I think what you meant, I was listening to I think it was 8 at the Table. And the woman said, oh, yeah, I'm not concerned. All you got to do is get you a pistol, learn Krav Maga, learn jujitsu. Fuck these niggas. Her point. So when we talking about this right here, it just seems like it causes a greater divide because you're going to have the people that be like, you get numb to death. It happens so often, even with these clips I'm playing right now, it happens so often that I think people get numb to it.
Yeah, she ran to Mexico. After she did it, she ran to Mexico, right? And she was gone for like 3-4 months, and they went down there and got her.
Yeah, they doing that.
Yeah,
but
Mexico's not.
They have to care because I remember the girl. I forget her name. I think her name is Shanika something, who went to Mexico on a vacation, and her friends got her up out of here. The way they dealt with that case is like, they not. Do you know people delete somebody and don't get that much time?
I know.
I know a couple of people that got homies on they got bodies, right? And they got locked up and they back on the street. They're on the street right now.
But they plead insanity. Or
no. One of the dudes said the first one he caught, he got 7 years for the deletion, right? But in California, you have good time, work time. So that man on that 7 years did almost 4. almost 4 years because of good time, work time.
Mm.
And then you catch another bite. Let's say you get 12 years, right? You do 7 on that. These people is coming back before the family is even finished grieving. They're not getting locked up forever because you delete people. They're letting people that delete people right back out. Go ahead, we're going to give you 7 years. You're going to do 4 on it. You're going to work at a fire camp and all of the, and now that same person is back out on the street. I've never seen so much normalization of deleting people as I've seen today. They perfectly fine with, you knocking somebody off.
Put your seatbelt on.
In these DV cases, dude might as well just go, yeah, I did it. Go do his time and be right back out.
I don't know. 8 kids. I think he's gonna go. He's never getting back out.
Yeah, but that's us, right? What's really gonna happen in that case? To me, if you got 8 kids up out of here, you might as well go ahead and sit in the electric chair. Go sit in an electric chair like I'm coming to sit in a recliner. Nigga, what did you just do?
And the youngsters, they kill you. They delete you fast. They push them guns
without a thought in their head and no remorse.
Gucci man should feel blessed right now. They let him make it.
You think Pooh Shiesty let him make it?
Hell yeah. He had him in a figure 4. The dude, man, he just told him to let me out this contract, man.
It's
the only reason
it's one of the saddest things ever because it keeps reinforcing that black people don't trust each other or can deal with each other.
That's any race, right? That's just normal. That's pretty normal. White people rob white people. It's just everybody.
I understand about proximity crimes and that people, an Asian person most likely gonna get deleted by an Asian person. A white person most likely gonna be deleted by a white person, and a black person is gonna mostly be deleted by a black person. But never have I ever seen it discussed in the manner which it is that we just was having a discussion about. They make it seem like they're not allowing it to happen. You need more police officers and we need more money to buy tanks and all kind of like military weapons to deal with human beings. So is America, they used to say this about women, and I know you know this, Ruthless, that somebody's sugar, spice, and everything nice, right? That's what they used to say about women. You think they say the same thing about America? That we sugar and spice and everything nice?
Probably.
But what you said earlier is no, we're the monster. We the boogeyman up under the bed.
I think America's the most dangerous country to live in.
I don't know about that.
Easy.
Most of these countries that they go messing with is built on war. That's why I always say somebody come from this place is come from a war-torn country because they always deal with war. I don't, even though America has stations everywhere and do whatever it do, I don't know where we are a stronghold and that if them people decide to go off, we gonna instantly win. That's America. So you said what they did with Venezuela, right?
Yeah.
They just had their way with that dude. They took him and then they have control over the oil, right?
Yeah.
Or whatever it is that they have, because America don't be places to take stuff if they don't have nothing to offer.
Right. So I'm just saying, America is the most dangerous place to live, in my opinion, because so many people got illegal guns. The YNs running around this bitch. You get rob your life. They will take your life, no problem. Like taking somebody's life in this country is like, it's very reputable, very prestigious.
But when people came out of the time when they had 13 colonies, they had no problem with doing this stuff. my issue when I hear people go YNs, they just sound like the BGs.
Same thing.
And if you go into YN and BG, then when I was younger, you can say I was one of them. When in my mind, I'm doing what I'm doing because money. I come up out of poverty.
And magnify that times 10 right now.
Yeah.
Times 20.
And it don't look like the economy is going to get no better because they're still mass firing people. So 600,000 jobs from the government got deleted, but they still firing people. The people that got not deleted, they got fired, not deleted. The people at Amazon, they did a mass firing too, but they hiring people. It's confusing to me because, but I do understand because if I go back, they mass fire people because they want to pay people less money. So they'll fire all the people they pay all that other money to, and then hire some new people they can pay less money to do the same job. So they mass firing and mass hiring. And then when we start talking about what we were talking about earlier, the crime stuff and the domestic violence, I think in the middle of the vid, well, I don't think, I know for a fact in the middle of the vid, that was the highest rate of DV recorded. So when I look at people in general, when I think about that right there, it's like you married to somebody you really don't like. You in a relationship with somebody you really don't like, but they're convenient. That's who you have access to.
So you said nobody. Wait a minute. You said people in relationship who they don't like.
I think they hate the person that they married. I think they hate the person they a boyfriend or girlfriend with. Yeah, I think they be hate fucking. And when they was forced to be with each other, that's why they put hands and paws on them women. Because they don't really like this person that they live with. They just need to get off. They just need to get off, and they'll tie somebody up in a word relationship or a marriage so they can have this individual to objectify and get off on.
So you're talking about the women, right?
No, I'm talking about the dudes that decide to marry these women. If you go into a situation where you know this is a prostitute.
So you saying the men marrying the women they hate?
Yes, because that's the best they can do.
I don't think so.
You think these dudes really love these women?
Yes, 100%. With all their fucking heart, all their fucking soul, with all their fucking mind. And the women fuck them over. Bitches, give me your money. Okay, baby. Shut the fuck up. Okay, baby. Just don't leave me. Niggas is selling long as she ain't out here fucking. She can call them hoes, bitches. She can, whatever. Long as she ain't out here fucking other niggas. Niggas are saying, I'm happy.
Well, they can never know if she's screwing other people or whatever else. They can never know. Every aspect of relationship is the possibilities that she's a liar, a cheater, and going to come along with you and take half your money.
I don't even think it's that no more. I think dudes marrying because they're desperate.
They don't want to. Yeah, they don't want to be alone.
Men are desperate for women.
Wait. So you're saying it's not that. You're saying that it's not hate. It's desperation.
Yes, they love women so much. Why do you think the men on here only have this conversation with these women? They got a woman on all their panels because they're sitting there trying to convince them. Please come back home.
Yeah, I do watch that content. I find it hilarious. But you don't think it's, and that's the thing, is there is no community no more. There's no grandmothers telling their daughter or whatever else, you need to go back home to that man.
It's a community. It just looks different. It's a community just looks different. It's evolved. It's a community. Believe me. You got neighborhood watches.
If I'm understanding what you're saying, it didn't evolve, it devolved. It didn't
evolve.
No, devolve. It is going to a dark place. We going backwards.
No, it's evolved into just more single mothers, more co-parenting.
Okay, so let's say right there. Isn't that the same thing that happened in Rome?
I don't know what happened in Rome.
They was doing all kind of freaky stuff. Women was what you just said doing that, and then they let a bunch of immigrants in. America don't got a bunch of freaky stuff going on.
Yeah.
And women using dudes and playing games with them. Yeah. To me, it's like Rome over. It's like we've seen this before. You got the freaky behavior. You got the women doing what they're doing, and then you got the damn immigrants. The high ass numbers.
But the difference between America and Rome, America's far more 10 times, quadruple times more powerful than Rome. Their military is super elite, and most of the guys at the top are gay.
I believe that America is gangster, and America does have the weaponry and all of this. I'm not disagreeing with you. Right?
And the men at the top are gay, are bisexual. So they're like dick, right?
There you go right there. And nobody ever says that. You know that, right, Ruthless?
That's why the women can't run the country. Because the dudes at the top are gay. So they
But nobody ever says that. You know that, right?
Of course not, because people are delusional. But the FD files is real, right? That's not real. That's facts. And we all know that who is going to that island? The elite, only the elite who can afford it. They're probably paying millions to go over there.
Yeah.
So that lets you know that the elite, they look at things differently. They could put Kamala as president, knowing that Kamala's expendable, right? That the men actually going to run it, because the guys at the very top, they don't even like girls, right? They look at women as pure. They look rich men at that top, and the elite are powerful. They look at women as just production devices. You know what I mean? They don't. Rich people do not revere women. They don't love them. They don't. Only the men at the bottom do. The men at the bottom, like middle class and lower, oh, I love you. Oh, everything for you, everything. But the men at the top, they don't give a fuck about homes. They care about money, power, and respect. And they fuck boys. They fuck little girls. They don't even want a woman. They want little girls. They don't even want grown men. They want little boys. So a woman can never manipulate them because they don't want them. Not like that. That's why Obama pushed that homosexual agenda, because that's what they wanted, man.
Hey, listen, y'all. Hit the like button. Like, comment, and subscribe. Support the damn layer. What we talking about right here is about the true facts. And people can fight against it if they want to, but it's not even a new thing. I watched a movie with Denzel and Don Cheadle called Devil in a Blue Dress. And even in that movie, the politician that he went to go talk to, riding around in a limo with a little girl.
Yeah.
You looking at him, but the dude that he looking at is a powerful dude. He can get dude knocked off. He can make it seem like, oh shit, Ruthless Truth went crazy and drove 100 miles into a tree.
Mm-hmm.
And they just wash their hands with it. They'll just believe that about you. So it's a dirty world that people be trying to fantasize and make seem like it's nice. It is not nice. Everything in the world is trying to push you to do some evil shit.
We live in, and the Bible predicts all this. You know, the Bible predicts all this.
Yeah. It said that the streets would be running with blood.
Yeah. So
In the last days, you will know it's the last days because of the things that's occurring. And it's looking like that shit is happening. Look at this clip. We just showed a clip. I'm still playing it about Oakland. 7 people shot here, 3 people shot there, 4 people shot here. People shot at a sideshow. People shot at a carnival. People shot at First Fridays. People got shot. Motherfuckers is losing it. Well, I just never heard it this often and this many people. So yeah, we was BGs, if you want to say that. These is YNs, but you know what we was using back in the day, Ruthless? 10 gauges, 38 snub noses, revolvers and shit. These motherfuckers now, it's not, you ain't got 6 shots and got to put some more bullets in it. They got a switch on that thing, and then they got clips taped together and they flipping them upside down to stand over you. That's how nasty crime is.
Yeah, this is next level out here.
Yeah. Let's get back to the clip, because this is just the beginning of the shit.
Person who had been shot at least once. The victim was taken to the hospital but did not survive. This is
40-year-old Daryl Tatman is accused of 3 people inside Sky Market on International Boulevard on January 3rd. He also faces multiple felony gun charges, along with 37-year-old Angelo Farr. Police say they were involved in a fight inside a store that turned deadly when someone pulled a gun and opened fire. According to the Alameda County DA's office, 2 of the 3 victims were brothers.
The police union tells us an attempted robbery took place here around 7:45 this evening. Oakland police speaking to us just a short while ago, they tell us they were called here after an employee tripped a silent alarm. Investigators say a total of 6 people were shot here, 2 of whom are dead. The POA telling us a group of 5 suspects entered that shop here in International and 71st, where gunfire was exchanged between them and the store owner. According to the POA, 2 of the suspects were killed, 3 others were injured and taken to the hospital. As for the owner of the shop, we're told he was also shot and is now recovering in the hospital. We're told by a friend that he was shot in the hand. He is conscious and expected to be okay.
In Oakland, 1 person is dead and 2 others injured after a gunman approached a group and opened fire at the intersection of 90th Avenue and International Boulevard. It happened just before 2 o'clock this afternoon. The surviving victims, a man and a woman, have been hospitalized.
Back to back to back to back to every other day, I'm hearing some new shit. Back to back to back to back to back. Driving trucks into stores and taking ATMs out, stealing new foreign cars to ride around it. Back to, it's like every day.
And it's only gonna get worse. They don't be running around with no jewelry on. They're gonna get you. Oh, you going, ooh, they're going, oof. Don't be wrong, you get robbed. And they'll take your life. I don't care.
But you think it's behind a female somehow?
No, not always. Sometimes it's about money. Sometimes they want your money. They want what you got. PNB Rock.
Yeah. So to me, it's somebody trying to grab you for your money. Take the chain and the jewelry and bounce. I think that was an assassination because they were trying to get PNB Rock up out of here.
They got him up out of here.
Yeah. Same thing with Pop Smoke. All they needed was an address.
They came and got him up out of here. Hey, especially you can in Los Angeles, you cannot be riding around on field with your location. Niggas will get that shit. They come get you.
It's fucked up, man. It's crazy world out here, y'all.
National Boulevard cuts through the heart of East Oakland's Deep East and has long carried a reputation as one of the city's most active zones for illicit activity. By day, it functions as a busy commercial artery. By night, certain stretches have been repeatedly identified as hubs for human trafficking, narcotics activity, and armed robberies. Portions of International are widely known as the Prosty Track. In response, the Oakland Police Department's Vice and Commercial Exploitation Unit, working alongside the FBI, ramped up enforcement in early 2026. Within the first 6 weeks of the year, 56 men were arrested for solicitation or loitering with intent. Many were from outside Oakland, a trend officials described as crime tourism. The enforcement push followed California's AB 379, which clarified how officers can address.
What you think about that, Ruthless? You got dudes that just want to be around gang members because it turns them on. They want to be around the Bloods. They want to be around the Crips so they can, you know. That's crazy what that man just said.
It's the gangster experience.
They want to be a part of the gangster experience while not being a gangster.
Gucci Mane to the concert, boy, they made fun of him. See, this is why I always say this, right? Gangster rappers are not influential.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a song about that. You want to be a gangster?
You know what's influential? The people who buy the music, they're influential. They influence the gangsters to even want to be more gangsters.
I think it's a fight. People nowadays say it's a fight for clout, but no, I think it's a fight for fame. You know, it's two sides to the word fame, right? It's fame and then it's infamy. Snoop said a long time ago, I don't give a damn why they talking about me as long as they keep talking about me.
No, but the streets, people who buy the music run the gangster industry. Because if they don't buy your shit, you ain't shit. They buy your shit, you that shit. That's why Lil Durk did that thing, right? They pressured him.
And they got him, and now they got him locked up because he kept publicly saying certain things, like he was trying to expose himself. Like when he talked about the dude FBG, and he went and stood in front of a poster, and they was arguing back and forth on Twitter or something about what was going to happen, and then they actually did it. And they just now talking to Durk. They tying Durk into all kind of cases. You know that, right?
Yeah.
As some kind of kingpin or leader or boss.
They got a murder for hire. He's the boss. Yeah. But that's
the same thing they did with Young Thug.
Yeah.
So here's the thing, young people. Here's the thing y'all need to understand, that the shit you doing and you casually doing whatever else. No, back in my days, they used to say player number one and player number two. No, nowadays it's about a RICO case. And what you don't want to be in a RICO case is the head of it, because they're going to make an example out of you. They don't care about Little Woody in that case. Why? Even though he was a shooter and did everything, he's not influential. He's not going to inspire some other people. Whereas the people we saw about earlier inspired other people.
No, see, what you don't understand is the streets run the music industry. It's the other way around.
I think it's a bunch of freaky people in the music industry that wanted to have the streets.
No. Listen, the streets, the money dictate who's the biggest gangster.
Right, but listen, when we talk about the music thing, I always talk. Hopefully, they don't ding this. It's UMC Music Group, and that's Lucian Grange, or it's and they always say this is Leor Cohen. It's I'm gonna stop saying these small hats names. But yeah, then people run the industry, and the stuff that's being talked about is laughable to them. Long as they make money, they okay with it.
But what I'm saying to you, when people don't understand, the rappers no longer run the music industry.
They never ran it.
The people who spend the money run the industry. That's who runs it.
But Rufus, I don't know if you watch movies. Have you seen the movie Cadillac Records?
No.
Beyonce is in it as Etta James. They had somebody play Muddy Waters. They had somebody play Howlin' Wolf. That's from the 50s. And they was talking about how a small hat came in there and was running their lives, and they make more money from a posthumous. So they make more money from you as an artist once you die. You know that, right, Rufus?
Yeah.
So they're saying that the music industry is sacrificing people.
Yeah, that part.
So we love Pac, but let's get him up out of here so we can make all the money off of him when he gone. We'll sign you. We'll sign you to Rick. What?
I think Jay-Z got rid of Pac and Biggie because he wanted his shit. He wanted to be the man.
You know what Jay-Z's problem is, and the reason why I disagree with that? Do you know who Jay-Z's problem is lyrically? DMX.
And he took him out.
DMX literally an old ass man.
No, he took him out. No, he took over the label and then he put his shelf to shit so he couldn't blow up. You know, DMX was like, when I thought Jay-Z take over, I was gonna blow it. He said all he did is kept putting me in the back burner. He came in, took over the label, and put his shit on the shelf. Jay-Z's a hater, man. All about him. Jay-Z bought his way to the top. He took out Biggie Small because their shit was selling more than his. So he took them out, his shit blew up, and then DMX came and he got rid of him. Became the CEO or some shit of his and told him, we're gonna shelve your shit. And he kept going to Jay-Z, man, when we gonna put my music out? When we gonna put more music out? Oh man, I got you. He never did. See, this is what's changing now, right? The younger the rappers are saying, because what Gucci Mane was trying to do what Jay-Z did to DMX. Gucci Mane was trying to do to Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty was going for it. Pooh Shiesty, like, you know, we're gonna get these pistols. We finna go over here and get this shit done. What's good? Right? A lot of artists that haven't done it. Pooh Shiesty is the first artist to rob his CEO. And put him on the gunpoint like that. That's the first time that's ever happened. Remember, Suge Knight did that to Snoop. And Snoop had to go to...
I was just about to say that because, Suge did that. Suge used to go up to industry offices and put pressure on them too.
But then Suge signed Pac. Pac didn't like Snoop. So Pac took Snoop out. Said, man, we ain't fucking with Snoop. Snoop went to, what's the boy from, was he from? Master P. And Master P came and bought Snoop out of his contract. And there's like 4 albums for him or something. Yeah. Because that's what they do, right? They see the black guy people take over and they fuck their own people, right? Pac manipulated Suge Knight because Pac was beefing with the East Coast. He's beefing with Diddy and all them. But Snoop fucked with the East Coast, right? And Pac like, fuck you, nigga. You fucking either us or the East Coast. Snoop like, they're my brothers. And that's when Pac told Suge, me or Snoop, you know. And he took Suge. I mean, he took Snoop. I mean, Tupac. And that's why Snoop had to go and get bought out of his contract.
Yeah, they abandoned him. He caught that case, and I believe he was on Interscope. Interscope abandoned him. So that's when Suge came in with David Koechner and wrote that damn contract on the back of some damn tissue. And Pac said, I don't give a fuck. Whoever, get me out of here. Let's go.
Yeah.
How many albums I got to do? Let me rush and do them albums. He had all... That man was, a workaholic. He had all them albums within a year. And Suge knew he was about to lose Pac. And Diddy knew that he was about to lose big.
But now the music industry is changing now, right? The youngsters are coming in and they're with all this drill music, they don't give a fuck. Pooh Shiesty just got out of jail.
But he criminal minded. But Pooh Shiesty is criminal minded. Your daddy's there at the robbery.
Yeah, he's like, man, fuck them. I respect over money.
I believe Gucci Mane would have let him out of the contract. He just wanted some of the money. Because what people don't understand, this is how rap work. You a good enough artist, your rhymes sound good, production, blah, 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 blah. But we're going to get you in a contract into, hopefully if you sign a 360 deal and then play games with all your likenesses and images and everything, they'll tell people, do whatever AI that you want to. And then come back on the back end and say, but you use my client's likeness. When I listen to the financial side of it, and we start talking about all that kind, the government has completely got their hand in it, and what they finna do is mass audits now. What did you do with that money? Where did the money come from? Is it on a Cash App? Did you work at a store? Do you have a physical brick and mortar? What's that at? They just gonna come around and annoy you to death until you break. Even though, as you were saying earlier, they're definitely on the Epstein files.
Yeah.
They're on them files, but fucking with average everyday citizens.
Yeah, we're going into the age right now. This is going to be the have and the have-nots.
Yes.
The men.
That's literally where we are right now. It's the haves and the have-nots.
And a lot of men are going to be single. Is that there's a single man epidemic out here right now because they can't keep up with the growing appetite.
I believe the majority of men are not incels. They just want things to work out in the way they want it to work out. And they just haven't heard somebody articulate just the way you need to come and talk to these ladies about the deal that we have between us.
No, they're going to come in, you get them a prostitute, make a deal, and get over it. That's how it's going to go. Women are fading from relationships more and more because women want to be free. They love being free, and they don't want to get a nigga that's not going to listen to them.
And that's
and what they have to say, they're going to get rid of him and go out in the Endeavor software era and sell a pussy. That's what they're doing.
Hey, y'all, it's not me. Ruthless somehow know how to spin and weave this shit to be back about bitches, but I'm talking about people in general is just out of pocket. It's not just the bitches. It's motherfuckers in general.
No, so the men, we are savages already. We've been savages, right? The women are joining us now. So now what's going to happen is you're going to have men out here, which have always been robbing each other, taking each other's life, whatever, to get clout or money, whatever. Then you got scammers that's going to be swiping your shit. Then women are going to be only for sale to the highest bidder. That's what's going to happen. And that's where life is going to be. You no more relationship. You trying to get a relationship, you're stupid because she's going to charge you so much money just to be in a relationship. You're going to be like, what the fuck? Might as well get a prostitute. Go get your prostitute, make it, negotiate, and have a good time. You get yourself for $250, $300. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Us loitering tied to prosty work. Authorities say the strategy focuses on targeting demand, though activity along the corridor continues to shift rather than disappear. International Boulevard is also a frequent target for armed robbery crews. On September 10, 2025, 5 suspects attempted a daytime robbery at Eddie Oakland Cash 4 Gold in the 7100 block. The incident escalated into a shootout, leaving multiple people wounded and 2 suspects dead. The case reinforced concerns about organized crews traveling into Oakland to commit high-risk robberies. International Boulevard's reputation comes from overlapping challenges, visible exploitation, organized robbery crews, and ongoing enforcement cycles. It remains one of Oakland's most scrutinized corridors, not because of one event, but because of how often it reappears in the city's public safety narrative.
Give me all the money right now. Give me all the money right now. Give me all the money right now.
The workers say the robber attacked 2 female employees inside Casave Taqueria. A cook, Santos Sanchez, who was cleaning in the back room, ran toward the man to push him away from the women. A struggle ensued, and the suspect punched Sanchez in the face.
Open it. Open it. Open it. Need my drink. Oh, come on, man.
If I touch it or if I push my cheek, yeah, it's still kind of hard.
Police say the taqueria was one of 3 restaurants the man robbed.
And listen, the link will be in the description, but they just finna show you. They're not talking about last year this happened 2 years. This is all recent stuff. This is all recent stuff. Trucks being driven in and stop and goes and taking the ATM, people running up in restaurants, and Ruthless say, hey, it's all about the bitches. It's the reason this shit is going crazy. The reason why this shit is going crazy is because behind bitches, right?
Oh man,
niggas out here doing broad daylight shootings that they're not getting shit from. They ain't even getting no money.
That's not about women. That's about power, respect. But let me tell you something. Every guy don't really give a fuck about women like that, though, right? So the gangster guys out here, like Pooh Shiesty, they don't care about bitches. Yeah, fuck them, but they ain't really in it. They about their respect and about power, nigga, and their money, right? So these guys, these guys who don't give a fuck about women, they finna go out here and get it. They're gonna get to the bag, and that means take you out on the way there, no problem. The women are just going to affect those who have 9-to-5 jobs who are looking for girlfriends. That's who's going to be affected by that. But the gangsters, robbers, all these niggas out here getting this back, man, shit. They don't give a fuck about these hoes. They trying to get money. You talking about
people that's in the middle. They're not conservative or liberal. They're in the middle.
Right. They're just.
You're saying that the people in the middle is going to suffer the most?
Yes, because they don't want to believe in love. I need.
Beyond love, I'm just saying, just in general, I think the middle class is under attack right now.
So the middle class is going to be all right. They just have to downsize, compartmentalize, and put everything in order. They'll be all right. Once again, they just have to live a different life. They already got their homes, pretty much already got their shit in order. They just got to. And then there's other ways to stream income, you know. So, I mean, the middle class is going to be all right. The ones going to suffer the most when it comes to the financial part, the poor is going to get poorer. That's all. But they're going to become more dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, the poor is going to bang the poor too. So a broke dude, he can get a chick because that water seeks his own level. That's where they're at. That's a proximity relationship. Everything else is kind of like BS. When they talk about like swirling, that stuff is not successful based on them themselves. They're like this young lady just got knocked off. They trying to manosphere it up, red pill it up. Well, she deserved it. I don't think nobody deserved that kind of situation. Get away from the woman. You gonna stage some stuff to make it seem like she did it to herself? Why can't people just walk away? It might be heartbreaking and hard to deal with, but walk away.
What you don't understand is some people are sore losers.
No, I understand that. That's what I just got through saying. Walk away. Because you're such a sore loser, you willing to do some stuff that could have you locked up for the rest of your life?
And let me help this conversation out with this. And this is the fallacy of average people, right? Because the people that care about things, a material possession, that, hey, why you walk away? Some people don't give a fuck about that shit. All they care about is their respect and what they love. And once their heart is broken, or once their respect is compromised, they're willing to go the full extent of the law to crush whoever's in their way. And them in the district attorney, we can have a conversation after y'all give me, and I'm gonna do my time. Some people don't give a fuck about going to jail. Period. They don't care. Especially when their heart broke, they don't care. All is lost, especially if she's worshiping that woman. If he's worshiping that woman, man, he's dangerous. Because she says everything. And once that's gone, what does he have to live for? Yeah, nigga, anybody get his way, he's gonna die.
I don't I don't disagree with what that last part you just said. And I said that to a couple of my cousins and some other women that was talking to me. I said, you don't really want a nigga that's really in love with you. What you mean? If a nigga is really in love with you and you cheat on him, that nigga's finna chop. Listen, if a dude is really in love with you, man.
I want that smoke.
You don't want that. You want somebody like kind of likes you.
Yeah, that's what you want.
And you should want to marry somebody that kind of likes you, that you can top it up. But if you go and find somebody that you put that monkey on them, and now you calling you every day, Grand Rising Queen, how you doing? Do you want me to bring lunch? Do you want me to bring dinner by? Do you want me to? That dude is gonna get you the F up out of here.
Yeah. You think it's a game? You think it's a game? And a lot of women are going to start getting mad because they keep on thinking that, you know, they go out here and you got to get stronger than them. Oh, I'll just leave. Shit.
Yeah. They never had that experience where niggas sitting on the edge of the bed smoking a Newport with one of his motherfucking what them Timberland boots off, and then he say, "Yeah, bitch, you mine now. You can't leave me. You can't leave me." They never had that kind of situation with a crazy motherfucker talking about, "You mine now, bitch," because she fucked him properly. If you ever talk about leaving me, I'll get you up out of here.
Yeah, and then and in 2026, motherfucker got access to guns like it's nothing.
Oh, yeah. You know they can print them now, right? They call them ghost guns. Ghost guns.
Yeah, so I'm gonna tell you, it's going to get more dangerous for women because they think they run this game on these dudes. The moment they go out, they're going to start getting taken out. If that already happened.
I do know that a woman last night said, "Fuck these niggas, go learn jiu-jitsu and buy you a pistol." That shit rhymes. Fuck these niggas.
But there's also flip side
learn
too.
jiu-jitsu and buy you a pistol.
There's also flip side too, right? A lot of women are becoming dangerous now because they're setting niggas up more so.
Oh yeah, rolling a person. I know about that too.
So
I gotta write down this shit because every time, sometime Ruthless, when you be saying shit, I be like, I gotta make a song about that. I want to call that shit that right there. I gotta make it. We be having conversation, even me. I be like, I need to write that shit down, and don't never write it down. I just said the bitch said, "Fuck you, go learn jiu-jitsu and buy you a pistol." Let me write that down. Damn. We listen, y'all. Y'all ungrateful. She said, "Fuck you, buy you a pistol and learn jiu-jitsu." Fuck you, buy you a pistol and learn jiu-jitsu. Where the fuck is the money at in the midst of all of this? Fuck you, buy you a pistol and learn jiu-jitsu. Jitsu. Damn. That she really said that though. And her whole point was fuck these niggas.
Robbed on the evening of July 5th. All of the robberies happened on San Pablo Avenue. They say he robbed a Papa John's pizza restaurant. Employees shared the surveillance video of the suspect chasing and attacking a cashier. They say he demanded all the workers their money. When they refused to hand over their wallets, they say he went to empty out the cash register. Police say he also robbed the nearby McDonald's. They say he also beat up and robbed these two Asian women. Police say they were still trying to identify these two victims who did not file a police report. Police later arrested 31-year-old Clarence Asteen. In all, they say he robbed 2 women, 3 restaurants, and beat up a handful of people.
It's very bad and scary at the same time.
District Attorney Pamela Price says Asteen was released from prison.
Pamela Price in Oakland gives 1,000 excuses why people are committing crime, and she keeps, what the fuck is happening? You either have to be piss poor or rich. The middle class got to go through it. Why everything I say sound like a rhyme?
A lot of people are going to need protection too. I got to start paying for protection. The middle class ain't going to be safe too much longer. The poor going to start going over there. We coming to get you, nigga.
So they're going to have to pay the streets.
No, they got to pay a security firm, some sort of firm.
And you think a security firm can handle the streets?
No.
You're going to be paying security firm.
If they can, because the streets is going to come in 2 to 3 a pack, you know. And as motherfuckers start becoming more deeper, they come 20, 30 deep, then yeah, he can't. He's going to call for backup though.
And that's what I'm saying. I think we're heading in that direction. It's not going to be 3 or 4 people. It's going to be the numbers you talking about, because the more they mess up people from being able to eat, and I think it's socially constructed. I think they trying to make us have a civil war. And I was listening to Ali Sadiq earlier today, and he was talking about when he was in prison. He's a Muslim imam, and that the Muslims have more control, but their thing is about bringing Crips and Bloods and everybody all together, because being fragmented up like that, because he said that the white folks is not fragmented up like that. They together, they organize. He's saying that the Mexicans is don't worry about it because they organize. It's just us that's pockets of people that's working together in groups.
Like, what do you mean? Like, what are you talking about?
So they got a Crip car, right? And they got a Blood car.
Prison? You talking about the prison?
Yeah, prison.
Okay. The Crip, Bloods and Crips are together in prison. It goes up to California. And it depends on where you're at, though. It depends on where you're at. If you're in the East Coast, it might be different. So Bloods and Crips all over. But the California, the Bloods and Crips will unite to win a fight. They're allies at times.
Yeah. That's the politicking in the pen, right? But dude said he was a Muslim and he wasn't a Blood or a Crip, and you used to have to organize and had these discussions with BDs and GDs and Bloods and Crips and all this other stuff to get them to have some kind of understanding that it's a black card. And you got to function up under that, because you can't. It's like what, I hear people say their parents told them, your little brother better not come here and have his ass beating you as around and you not beat up too. You got to get out there. You got to get in them streets. So you can't just be a civilian no more. And then when you talk about hiring security, people broke. How they gonna hire some damn security? Lord ADS, you can pop up here because I'm not finna read these damn comments, man. I'm trying to, push forward through the show. We're talking about crime, but matter of fact, I'm gonna leave the crime shit alone. We're gonna move on to the next, to a different topic, because I only went 9 minutes in. This shit is 22 minutes long, and it's just back to back to back to back to back to back crime that's recently happened. This ain't even old shit. This is the end of 2025 and the beginning of 2026. So this is new stuff. Side shows, people running over each other, crashing into people. And then Simon came up here and completely derailed every motherfucking thing with that bullshit he was talking about. It's a crazy world, Ruthless. This man said women's.
But Well, you know, the men who put their hearts in their confided women, like Brownville, Sharon, they in for a rude awakening.
But it's profitable, right?
I don't know about that. I don't
They're making money over there. Sharon will say, you know, hit the cash app, whatever. But as soon as this show start, women send money in. You know that, right?
But I don't know the profit. Kind of YouTube gets so much. I don't know. Right?
Yeah, YouTube get 30%, but let's say the women come in, she give up 10, this person give up 10, that person give up 10. 30% of $10 is $3. They take $3 and you get 7. So yeah, that versus getting nothing to me is something. But yeah, the women support that channel over there. In fact, I remember one day they pressed Sharon. You know about that? When they said they went over there, they showed Sharon, you better keep the program this way because what she said, you know who butters your bread.
Oh yeah, they go, yeah. As long as Sharon keep on being a bitch, he like he be their bitch. He's their bitch.
I didn't call him a bitch, but I'm just saying they did go over there and press him.
They treat him like he's their bitch.
You think so?
That's how you talk to your bitch. Keep that program right, nigga. Say, oh, check that nigga. If you don't get it, he got to be pro woman. He got to be.
Hey man,
if he ever tries to flip, oh, they're coming to get him. So you got that. Listen, when you go on, once you go down that road, and you get all them women on you, and you try to flip, they coming after you like they did Kevin Samuels, trying to get you canceled.
So let's see.
See, Sharon and them, they're in a very vulnerable position, right? Because they can't go to the streets for help. They can't go to other men because niggas would just fuck them over because they look at them niggas. You know what I mean? They lost all respect from like street niggas, everybody. They are completely their backup as women, which we're not going to see. The thing about the women, they're not going to be there for them if they ever get into like a situation, then women are not going to come.
Yeah.
Not going to back them.
Yeah, Lord ADS, I'm finna be here for a minute, man. This is just the beginning of the show. We only 2 hours in. I'm finna be here for a minute. So yeah, I don't know what finish your rounds mean, but go ahead, brother. Y'all be at work and talking in comments. Y'all really listen. They say the metaverse wouldn't happen. This is the metaverse. You are actively at your work, doing your job and commenting. If I'm at work, I'm not finna be commenting. I'm gonna be focused on whatever the job is. You multitasking. But yeah, go ahead, brother. I'm gonna be here. I'm not going nowhere. I know it's 1,000 other shows on, but I'm gonna be on while they're on. To me, this is another form of income. So I'll be competitive. I'll deal with the other people. I'll do more shit when it comes to these YouTube streets. I love this shit. And I'll be trying to help other people get look, I think Ruthless, where you at? You at like what, 418, something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's all you gotta do is, like I said, a couple of bells and whistles. It don't cost that much. You need a virtual assistant because I think whatever you do takes more of your time up, right?
Yeah.
You ain't got time to do all them YouTube shit.
Well, I put up a couple shorts a few days ago. I'll put up some more this weekend. Yeah, I'll put up some shorts.
Let me go see. Because that should make a difference. I think you jumped up 4, but that should make some difference. Let me go to the channel right quick. My brother Rufus. You know, this year here is about consistency and okay, let me see what Rufus got going on over there. Shorts, because I remember I looked over there and you only had one short. Yeah, I still only see one. What's that? That Dr. Fontenette. That's the only one. That's the only thing I see. Is this her? Live. Your last video was an hour ago. Was this part of the ritual for the elites? That's the last video an hour ago. Then 3 hours ago, you had Anton Daniels, Shannon Sharp, and Kirk Franklin. And then 2 days ago, you had singer David arrested before being charged. Then you had, was Kevin Samuels wrong using money as leverage? But in the shorts, I only see one short.
Must have didn't put them up.
Yeah, because and then you got to make sure when you do the shorts, you send them shorts, subscribe to the channel. Like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. Write that on there. All my shorts say subscribe. That's the purpose of them. And I see you didn't change the banner again. This was like a yellow hat and some Gucci glasses.
No, I don't wear Gucci glasses.
Them is some designer glasses right there, right?
Yeah, Cartiers.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't really. Well, I can't lie. I'm wearing some. What's these pieces of shit? Joseph Aboud's, and I got some. Yeah, all my shit is designer too, but it's like I don't like the over the top. But yeah, get them shorts out there. That'll get you there. I would say, me personally though, get a virtual assistant like myself, so you can put more than four shorts. And how long you been doing? It's been some months now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have been putting out shorts and shit. I don't really put them out because I think I'm known enough. So in a month I got 260 something, but that to me is bad. I know I can make. I just need to sit back and make the shorts and whatever else. But yeah, getting to that should be an easy task. Then once I get the monetization back, then do the affiliate shit, then do the merchandise and do all the other shit. Yeah, I kind of understand how YouTube work now. I pretty much blackmailed these 200 something in that month because I'm like, wait a minute, why I got to do all this shit? Y'all know who the fuck I am. I be in Sharon chat and Cell chat and Angry Man chat. I'm like, what is happening with y'all not getting over here and getting these hitting this damn subscriber button and get me to this 500? And they be like, you can't do that. No, Angry Man said it's cool. Cell said it's cool. I didn't talk to these people. Sharon said, come over. Yeah, hit the thing and tell the people. Freezy said it too, but then Freezy, when I went and did it over there, he said, we not doing that today. But I was on Sharon panel when Freezy was there, and Freezy was like, what's going on tonight? I said, yeah, I lost the channel. Oh, brother, you can come over my channel tonight. And so I came over to the channel. I just started, spamming it a little bit. And he was like, what you doing? I'm doing what you said. You said on Sharon, because I did it to Sharon channel. You said on Sharon channel, come over there. But my thing is this, I don't think I should have to do this because most of the people that's in Sharon chat, I know they've been in my chat. On Freezy panel, on whatever, we share the same people. So that would be the same thing when it comes to like, it be people that come here that be brand new. I say, you got such many subscribers. I got like 100 people in the chat. Let's go over there and get some people to subscribe to your channel. It just depends on what day and how many people are here. Today, everybody is excited by what I would call bullshit. So they're at other people's channel because they think they finna catch some hot shit. No, the same thing happens everywhere, especially if you've been here for a minute. Like, I don't know what made Simon come here and think that Cell wouldn't probably pop up or Raw wouldn't pop up. Raw be listening to me. She be telling me. Cell be listening to me. He be telling me. So if you come over here and say something goofy about them, it ain't gonna make a lot of sense, and you're not gonna win the debate a lot of the times because they're gonna have receipts. But yeah, it's crazy the way the world is working right now. They are engineering some shit to make us have some kind of civil uprising. And then I was listening to some shows the other day. You got a lot of white folks that say they feel like they're being attacked. What? Then they show you the statistics. They say black people attack white people more than any other group of people. We disproportionately locked up, but at the same time, we disproportionately commit this level of crime. This shit is crazy, man. Let's move forward. Brother Mufasa, Farrakhan's son. Farrakhan Jr.
I bear witness that there is no God but Allah, and I bear witness that Muhammad is his messenger. I would like to really thank Allah and his messenger for this moment in time, but I would be remiss if I didn't thank Allah for his merciful intervention in our affairs in the person of Master Fard Muhammad, who we see as the great Mahdi. And I thank him for coming 9,000 miles all by himself. Because if Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, was living, he would not have let the Atlantic Ocean stop him from coming and rescuing us from the tyranny that black people were suffering in the hells of North America. So since he was already gone, come on.
I don't think the suffering has stopped, but let's listen to Mustafa.
One from among his people came to North America by himself. And when he came, he raised one up to teach.
So that's Master Farad Muhammad coming here to teach Elijah Muhammad.
So that he could be an example for us of what it would look like if we submitted our will to do the will of Allah. And that person is none other than the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. All praise is due to Allah. And I could never thank them both enough for the man in my life that taught me Islam and taught me how to be a man.
That's right. That's right.
And I watched this man all over the world battle for really his point of view on how we looked at what we believed in. Because it don't make no sense to believe in something if you can't defend it. So I thank Allah, we've been all over the world, we've been to Mecca, we've been everywhere. And never be afraid or ashamed to deny the root that you have come from. And I thank Allah for my father, the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. In their name, I would like to greet the believers of Islam here in the wilderness of North America with the.
I will say this. I heard this speech from his father, Louis Farrakhan, when he described the same thing when they come into what they come into. Let me see what we got going on in the chat. We got a message from Stanley. Finally, I come back and Simon is gone. Yeah, he kind of left early because we can't entertain what he's saying. What's going on, Savage? He said, what's going on, Ruthless? Shout out to Savage, shout out to Cellulite. Yeah, we saw Simon in his cheerleading costume jumping in the splits in his rap video that he made in like the early 2000s or the end of the 90s, sounding like Pharcyde and Busta Rhymes. No. He sounded like Pharcyde and Old Dirty Bastard. Simon, you literally was on here talking to a whole man, telling that man that you do love him, but you was calling him her. That wig and outfit does not change that man from looking like a man. Simon. I mean, I wasn't gonna look at that. I don't know if Ruthless saw that, but what happened last night?
I've been known Simon was gay.
Let's get back to Mufasa. Mustafa, not Mufasa. Mustafa.
Is this the Nation of Islam?
Huh?
Is this the Nation of Islam?
Yeah, that's a fruit of Islam. Yeah.
So what's your point of this?
That's Louis Farrakhan's son right here.
So what's your point of this?
Of me playing this?
Mm-hmm.
I just got through showing you all the chaos and the shooting and the gang banging and the pimping and the sex trafficking and all the other shit, right? The Nation of Islam is supposed to be a solution to that. One of the solutions. You didn't know that?
No.
Nation of Islam used to be heavy in LA.
Yeah, but they never was a solution though.
They didn't do no gang intervention.
No, that's not what they did. This is what Nation of Islam used to do. You used to come in, get free haircuts, and pass out that Brazilian sell bean pies. That's it. And say everything is black. You don't eat pork. That's it. Nation of Islam never came in and said, we need to stop gang banging and all this. No. What the Nation of Islam was trying to do is get a lot of gang members on their team so they can strengthen their army. But they were not a solution. They were just trying to build a big army, which didn't work because the Crips and Bloods is a religion that's greater than Nation of Islam.
Yeah. So I'm on the page the first part that you said, so that's why I'm playing that.
Okay.
I look at the people that I think actively be trying to participate and trying to make a difference. So I would say that it's the Nation of Islam, it's some D9 members, it's some Christian people and whatever else. They're trying to give people alternatives.
Actually, Nation of Islam is part of the problem because they're racist. They preach racism, right? They preach hate. So therefore, they made things worse.
Racism, how, and hate. And hate.
Because everything's about the white devil. And so which is make black people who already had a bloody past with the whites, that only made black people just hate white people more, which make them what?
So you're saying that we're in a post-racial America, that race doesn't matter, white folks don't look at black folks as black folks, and black folks don't look at white folks as white folks?
No, I'm not saying that. What I am saying is Nation of Islam has not helped the community in no form or fashion, but sell bean pies and try to make everybody more racist than what we already are.
I've seen men be transformed when they go to the Nation.
Yeah, it's a few of them.
Niggas that I know was gang banging.
And
I know was hardcore gang bangers came back out as Muslims, and they are not them same people no more.
So let me help you out. Nation of Islam is less than 0.1% of the population.
Have you ever I understand that, I agree with you there, but have you ever heard somebody say, as long as I can reach one, I'm a success? If today this discussion that me and you are having can reach one I think you in a positivity, right, Ruthless?
No, I'm into division, more war.
You're into division and more war. Right.
Yes,
So here's the thing. I don't think that
Christian religion, we're not here to make friends or no negotiate either.
And if that were to happen, he would be like, you know, the dude that used to pour the blood over the dead Dracula body to bring Dracula back, and then thought Dracula ain't gonna bite me. And he didn't bite you. He just let you fall apart. I forget what they call that dude. I kept calling him Igor, but it's not Igor. It's the dude that bring the vampires back, but he has no power. I forget his name. It doesn't matter though. I don't want chaos and confusion. I believe chaos and confusion is the devil.
No.
Disorder, chaos, and confusion to me. No, I'm just saying what in my mind. I think disorder, chaos, and confusion to me is the devil.
Well, the devil has a boss, so he has to do that. If he don't, he has to do it. He has no choice. This is not optional.
No, I understand what you're saying. Also, it was allowed.
God, no. Don't sugarcoat it. Don't sugarcoat it. See, and I'm gonna teach you that. For the Christian religion, we do not need y'all to sugarcoat for our king. God caused it to happen. He created Satan to be evil and to execute his wicked ways. He's here under God's authority, and God gave him the power to do that. He's here to do what God wants him to do.
He gave the devil power to turn his people away from him.
No.
Let me say it again. So I understand that the devil, Lucifer, was an angel who violated being an angel, and then he turned into a dark angel. And then somehow people make it seem like that the devil, who was created by God, is challenging God by saying, you know, tit for tat. People won't be good people.
Well, no. So that's not how it goes. All are evil. Satan's evil. Man's evil, right? Now, Satan was never good, ever. Even when he was an angel, it was the ability to rebel against God was in him because God created him that way. God created opposition.
So y'all ruthless hate the Nation of Islam.
No, I don't hate them, Mom. I don't hate them. I've had a lot of conversations with them. And they just don't get it. But anybody who's under the fruits of Islam is in danger.
Listen, the chat queen is here. Your song is let's play TMKC song. Let's play TMKC song. I gotta change it now that you the chat queen, or I could leave it the same. Because I like to have people have their individualistic songs and shit. Let's see. Her song is called What You Got Going. Here we go, TMKC.
What you got going? I'm not knowing. It just ain't flowing. We not growing. Ever run and find out? Yes. Ever run and find out? We truly don't play around, boy. We do the Dougie till we get down, boy. I ain't said it. It's facts.
And that's a clean version. I might as well make the dirty version where she say fuck around and find out.
And that also makes you part of the problem, Nadish.
Well, I'm definitely a part of the problem. I'm not denying my being a part of the problem. Did you think I'd be denying that I'm a part of the problem? I'm a messy young man. I'm into the fuckery. I need to grow up and grow up out of it. But yeah, I would never deny that I'm not a part of the problem. I'm definitely a part of it. Like that's when people be over here talking about you a victim. No, I'm not, nigga. I'm in the game too. I'm fighting back too. I can be on my bullshit too. Listen, Gospel of Bob timed me out, so I made him into Roger Rabbit's wife. I'm on my bullshit. And I keep popping up in channels where people be like, Nidus, we want to have a battle. Nigga, if you ain't got no money behind it, stop talking to me. I mean, I mess with you, but if we doing business, let's do business. People don't be wanting to do business. They be wanting to, I don't know what the fuck that is. And that was just a quick song because I was on the channel and at that time they asked two different hosts and they said, he trying to take the channel down. He trying to go after the channel. They said that about me. And Fighter Complex made videos about my deceased wife, talk crazy about my deceased wife. I didn't hit him with no copyright strikes. I didn't try to get him banned. I'm a content creator. Let me tell you this about me. I'm not going to stream your show while you live. That's disrespectful. And I'm not really going to say nothing about you to make you stop watching the Gospel of Bob or make you stop watching Fighter Complex 7. I don't give enough of a fuck about none of that shit. I don't care about none of that. Don't bother me. But when they say my name, I got to make a song and make an image of them. It's just
so. I have a good question for you. This is a very good question. It's a good conversation to have. Do you think is it better to tell the truth or to the woman or the lie? A lie to kick it.
Listening to the shit I listen to in this space, I think it's better to lie to kick it.
Okay. All right. I agree with that. I agree because I had a conversation about that with the guys the other day. Is people, men and women, right? They want to be lied to. Men want to be lied to, and women want to be lied to. Right? We all want to be lied to. Men to say, "Oh, I don't want a liar. I don't want a liar." But I said, if a woman come up and tell you,
and that's what makes them sad. Because let me explain to people what real pimping is. Real pimping is coming up to the bitch and saying, "I want something about your ass." You don't come up to her trying to be her boyfriend. You come up to her and with your hand out and you say, "Listen, bitch, why are you so No, listen, bitch, I want something about your ass and I think we can make certain things." I played y'all them fucking clips from Iceberg Slim. He said real pimping is not manipulative. You don't have to manipulate somebody. She already out here selling pussy. So when I learned the game from Iceberg Slim, I said, oh yeah, I don't want to be a pimp, but I want to understand that in relationships. A bitch can't blackmail me to do shit because she giving me some pussy. She not going to get in a car because I didn't open the door. Maybe today I don't feel like opening the door. Then I'll leave your ass out there on the sidewalk waiting for me to do it. But shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. No, I don't think I'm a victim. I think I'm a equal participant in all of the fuckery.
But can we agree that men and women like to be lied to?
Oh yes, for sure.
You know, men always talk about so that's the point.
Let me tell you one of the lies a nigga love to hear from a bitch.
Tell me.
A nigga love to hear a bitch say, "You in my stomach." A nigga go buy a car behind that one. Oh shit, you in my stomach. That nigga finna walk. That nigga finna, be on some superhero shit and crash the fuck out behind that. So yeah, we both want to be lied to.
But also, I think men, but I think women are becoming less.
Let me
women
ask
are
you
being-
this, because you say this sometimes. 1 minute you be saying bitches, and 1 minute you be saying women. Is it a delineation? Because if there's a delineation, that makes sense. But if there's no delineation, why don't you just say across the board, bitches, all of them?
Well, sometimes I feel like saying bitches. Sometimes I feel like saying women. It just depends on what mood I'm in. But I believe,
are they the same?
Yes. Women are.
Women aspire to be greater women.
No, you can't. They can't be greater.
I understand that, but that's not the question. Do you not think, for example, I make thumbnails and shit and cartoons or whatever. You don't think that they would love to be like animated cartoons fighting amongst each other? All of the shit that draws numbers in. People saying that girl RLM paid bots. No, this is what she did. She show you her titties as a cartoon, and then she'll show you the titties in real life. And you goofy motherfuckers is so woman dominated. You want to go suck on them titties, so of course you go subscribe. If Ruthless would have said to them girls, "We having a party and blah 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 blah," but we need you to say subscribe, 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 so I don't have to do no more shorts. You got to utilize the information that you have to be able to, especially in these YouTube streets, to blow your channel up. You got to utilize like you use whatever camera you're using. You using a webcam or a phone?
Who, me?
You. Ain't nobody else up here, Rufus. Rufus, there's nobody else up here. I'm talking to you. I'm not talking to myself.
Sometimes you be talking to chat though.
Oh yeah, sometimes. But I'm saying you use something, right? What do you use as a camera? A webcam or cell phone?
Webcam.
So this is what you would do on your channel. You would show the webcam and tell them you believe in it, you trust it, and then you have an affiliate link to the program, to the camera that you use.
Oh yeah,
right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
One of your shows, you say I use whatever camera. Then you go to Amazon and show the camera to the audience, and you tell them I think this is the best camera. And then if they buy something, you make money off every time somebody hit the link to buy the damn camera.
Okay.
People think because their channels be small and they're not monetizing, there's some shit you can do. You could affiliate market. You can go to these affiliate places and say, okay, these people are selling scented candles. These people are selling whatever else. Market a little bit. If every sale they get, you get the money. Same thing with this AI music. I'm supposed to put this AI music on DistroKid, because DistroKid gonna charge me a monthly fee to put it on all of the other platforms. They'll put it on Twitch, they'll put it on Kick, they put it on Snapchat, they'll put it on Rumble. It's accessible to everybody. And if you hit the thing and give them the dollar, whatever you're gonna give them for the subscription, then they pay me. I just think, as the Bible said, our people die from a lack of knowledge. We don't have the knowledge, and then we also don't support each other financially like that. I'm willing to give up $1 if somebody can show me some shit I can't do and I think is fly. I paid Raw B to make that video. And the song was about, let me see, here go a Raw B thing that I paid her for. Let me go snatch this up right quick. Where is it at? When I had that other channel, I got her to make this song. Let me see if I can find it. All I do all the time is in the background, make songs, learn how to utilize YouTube in a better way, because you don't want to be stuck. And a lot of times it's just about spending a couple dollars to get over the hump. Make 10 shorts right quick, give you some music right quick, and then there you go. You at the 500, but you don't want to stop at the 500. You want to get thousands of subscribers. So you got to wash, rinse, and repeat the same shit over and over again. Damn, I can't even see the damn song. I got so many fucking songs in the background. And that's what I'm saying. Whatever you do that shit. Overdo that shit. You have a niche in the things that you're talking about. All you need to do is find your audience. And a lot of times people find their audience through shorts. And once you find your audience, this will be a dumb conversation. Sometimes it's about being on, but the YouTube will tell you the other things you need to do. Just, shorts reach more people because a lot of people don't like long form content. They're just watching your shorts. Angry Man said that. Oh no, he said, well, however many people subscribe to him, he don't expect, and I understand what he's saying. He don't expect, because he's got damn near 1 million viewers. He don't think 1 million people gonna be watching him at once. He said of that number, take 10%. So of 1 million, take 100,000. When I watch Angry Man show, it'll be between 300 and 600 people watching. That's all you need. If 10% of them people become members and your membership is $2, that's money that's going to be guaranteed there. So as soon as you get monetized, the next thing you want is members. Then the next thing you want is Cash App, Super Chats, Venmo, Zelles, whatever it is that you have. This shit is not that complicated. It's just that, what time frame do you have? I would say I don't care who you are. I would say do it. Get you a damn YouTube channel and do it. Just be on consistently at a certain time. Find topics that's interesting and you yourself be interesting. What's going on, Stanley? Let's get back to the minister's son, Mufasa.
Peace in the paradise. Assalamu alaikum. To the family of our dear Imam Abdul Majid Kareem Hassan, I would like to extend.
I'm going to fast forward this a little bit because we want to get him to talking about what he's here for today.
Face for religion, being upright, the nature made by Allah in which He has created men. There is no altering Allah's creation. That is the right religion, but most people know not. The Holy Quran says in another ayat, then set thyself being upright to the right religion before there come from Allah the day which cannot be averted. What is it that cannot be averted?
Death.
The judgment. And on that day, they shall be separated. So here we are. We've come through so many different circumstances that have revealed us to ourselves, as well as to others. We thank Allah for the believers who believes in Allah and is a doer of good and enjoins us to truth and enjoins us to patience. I was a student of the brother who is the father of Yusuf Ibn Shah. My father, Minister Farrakhan, praises Yusuf Shah as the man that put him on the road to becoming a man by making him a soldier in the cause of Allah. So it is natural when I see Yusuf Shah, son, my brother, becoming an imam. He's becoming, give him time, and wanting to guide a community in the path of God. Such a noble mission, such a noble intent that needs the help and guidance of Allah and the help and guidance of the community. As a community, the nation of Islam, the world community of Islam, followers of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad and followers of Imam W.D. Muhammad, each
We're gonna fast forward to some more. We're trying to get to the meat of the meeting.
Perfected for you your religion and completed my favor to you and chosen for you Islam as a religion. What day is that? If the religion is perfected, why are we fighting each other? If the religion has been perfected, our understanding of the religion should be perfected. So Allah says in the Quran that he knows we have differences, but he told us he will settle our differences. And I believe that Allah is ready and is able and is now settling the differences between us. Why? Allah says in the Quran, you are the best nation raised up for men. You enjoin good and forbid evil, and you believe in Allah. Where is that nation on the earth today? It cannot be Saudi. It cannot be in Egypt. It cannot be in Pakistan. It cannot be among those who have been armed to kill each other in the name of the one God. So before the prophet left us, in his final speech, he said, the property of a Muslim is sacred to another Muslim.
So yeah, I've heard a lot of these speeches. I've heard Farrakhan say this. I've heard Khalid Muhammad say this. I've heard Yusuf Bey say this. I've heard this same speech. They say a whole lot, but at the end of the day, it's the same speech. Elijah Muhammad had a book called The Messenger, and then Farrakhan had a book called The Messenger. Both of them books was the same book. They just changed the cover of it and put a different name on it. But shout out to the Nation of Islam. Let's move forward. Yeah, shout out to motherfucking shout outs. Yeah, for sure.
One thing about it is that I don't understand people when they talking about peace and shit, right? And bringing things together to bring peace. No. War. Life is war. Each other world ends. They don't want to, the world don't really want to see everybody come together. Because if that happens, they're going to be in for a rude awakening.
And you know, and the thing that's crazy about that is that people really would want to see people come together. But if they did, that would end profit. Money would be taken out.
The world would end.
No, it wouldn't end. It just the money would be taken out, and then somebody would find a way to create. Here's the thing when I think about even this, what you're saying right here, and everything that we know and we've read. There's never no stop. If you took guns from everybody, they would delete each other with rocks. If you took rocks from everybody, they would delete each other with knives. They're going to find a way to delete each other. Poison somebody.
Oh, yeah, there's 100 ways to kill somebody.
Man. So, but my thing is that philosophically, when we think about it, a lot of us do like order, structure, and all that other stuff. Do you think, here's a question for you, Rufus. Do you think that most men understand how to lead a woman?
Yes. Yes.
So you think that so here's the second part. Do you think that most women in their essence is about challenging that leadership?
Yes.
So that's where we are.
Because women, they're jealous of men. They've always have been. They want the same power like men. And now they seize the opportunity to take advantage. So if they give it a man, they're going to try to, if you look like you're a leader and all that, oh yeah, they can dog walk you. They want to break you all the way down till you worship the ground they walk on. Sharon via Brownsville. Women want to be the leaders. They only pick guys. See, but here's the crazy part about it, right?
They only pick guys that's on their program?
No, they want to go get a guy that they can break down to nothing, right? They want to be able to exert their power of femininity and masculinity and all this thing to break the toughest, the most hardcorest, the most savage dude to make him into a puppy. See, they don't want the guy who's already ready packaged. That's boring, right? Guy who's going to be faithful, who's already bowing down. They don't. That's why that's the good guy, bad guy argument, right? Women want to challenge, I would say pretty much like black women and Latino women, even white women, right? And they want to get with a guy they want to, and the level of beauty, they're really pretty, they want somebody they can destroy. They want women get with men to take the masculinity out of him and make him her bitch.
Support the channel, y'all. Hit the Cash App or the PayPal. I agree with this statement right here. Most people are not leaders. I think being a leader is something you learn, and then you have to learn it from somebody that's actually a real leader.
But there are different kind of ways to lead, right? Most men can lead by example. Like they're gonna pay the bills, they're gonna come home every day, they're gonna make sure, they're gonna lead by example.
Paying the bills don't make you a leader. Paying the bills don't make you a leader.
No, but it is.
Let me say this, Rufus. If I could be a sole provider by paying all the bills, I probably would. If I do a 70-30, I'm definitely gonna do that. But I do not believe that woman is equal to me, or that woman should take on my role.
No, that's not. But if you have kids, right, your authority of them is the financial responsibility, right? So the woman falls under that.
But I'm just saying the financial part just left alone by itself doesn't mean leadership. It just means you don't understand how to fit into the system.
Well, no, what I'm saying is people lead differently, right? Some people lead verbally and very verbal. Some people lead by example. So they meet a woman that dating her. Let's say your daughter makes
which one you think is the best?
Either or.
I think by example is the best.
The guy who is verbally a communicator, leads by communication style. I mean, these are lieutenants and generals. So, I mean,
Rufus, do this favor for me right quick. Tell Stanley to come up here and have his argument with you instead of arguing with you in the chat.
Because Stanley is delusional.
No, say Stanley, come up here so we can have a discussion instead of arguing in the chat.
I don't want to talk to Stanley. Stanley is a degenerate pretending to be a civilized individual, right? Stanley kicked me off his channel the other day because he was mad because I said military men and prisoners are one and the same. Oh man, don't you ever tell me about the military.
Oh, okay, so that's what Stanley. Is that why you acting up today in the chat?
Yeah.
Because what I'm saying is, Stanley, you can come up here and have a conversation with Ruthless instead of.
I don't want to have a conversation with him.
That's Stanley. I've never heard Ruthless say he don't want to have a conversation.
No, because he can't. I can't have a conversation with him because he doesn't know how to have a conversation. He wants to get on his feelings and cut people off. Then he said he doesn't want to be cut off. So, hey, what's the point of having a conversation with somebody who can't learn nothing else? They know everything. Stanley knows everything. Stanley says he knows all about prison, though he never been. He knows nothing about it, but he knows everything. You can't tell him I'm going to know everything. Yeah? He think he was in the Navy and the military is a root of life, right? That is, once you've been there, there's no one greater. So, therefore, he's setting his ways, and I'm cool with that. I ain't trying to change Stanley. He can be who the fuck he want to be. But the one thing for sure, he bleeds just like I bleed.
Yeah, my thing is not to come here and change anyone either, but hopefully you get my message when I listen and react to a lot of these different things. I understand some of the things that Ruthless say are beneficial to men because he's a man advocate. He want to see the men win. That's Ruthless thing. So when y'all hear him up here talking about you bitches, it's because he want to see the men win. But then I hang out with some people like Bomb Cherry and Sugar Bum and Reese. They're women advocates. So they want to see the women win. And they don't give a fuck about you, nigga. They're gonna wear their motherfucking bonnet and twerk at the rodeo and tear up shit and do something about it, pussy, because they know jujitsu and they be at the gun range. Prove you can whip their ass. That's the page they on. The bitches is more gangster than the niggas. Let's keep it 1,000. Nobody can disagree about that. Nobody.
I can.
1 second.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
I got a question for Lord ADS. And Ruthless, then it's right on Ruthless. Let Ruthless answer, then you can answer later, Lord ADS. This was the question I got. Do you think that these women that they call bitches is running these niggas in circles?
Yes.
1 second, y'all. We got another guest. Only one way to enter the layer.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
We got Stanley in the building. There we go, Stanley. Stanley, here's a question for you. What's the smoke you and Ruthless got with each other?
Ruthless has smoke with me. I don't have smoke with him.
You kicked me off your panel. For
Okay,
nothing.
you were saying dumb shit.
Okay,
See,
you could listen. You could disagree with me.
Here is the difference between a mature black man and a YN like yourself. I kicked you off and I'm done with it. To be honest, if I hadn't even thought about that military to prison comparison, I honestly hadn't thought about it since I kicked you off. But apparently it's been rooting around in your brain.
No, it hasn't. It's just that when Nidus was actually about.
Okay, bitch, you brought it up.
See what I'm saying? Now he goes to name calling. See,
yeah.
And this is
I
this
am
is
thoroughly
I'm not going to resort.
I
I'm not going to sit here.
Of you,
wait. You just called me a bitch, though.
You started
So
something.
I did not call your name.
Finish,
I did not call you out
son.
your name. I didn't call you out your name.
Oh, I
never
keep
out your
calling
name.
you out
I
your
never
name.
called you out your name.
Do
I never
not
called you out your
ever
name.
compare the
But we can have a
military
conversation.
to prison.
Nidus, Stanley,
You are
you
the
supposed to be this excellent
quintessential
black.
YN.
And then
You
know different than
actually
JP.
think prison
You know different
and
than
the
JP.
military
If you got to use the
are
word bitch,
equal.
okay, fine. If you don't agree with my
You are
sentiment, I'm
a
cool with
dumb
that. I'm cool with
YN
that.
and an
But why we got to
old
get to this
dumb
name calling though, nigga? You told me not to call you a nigga.
motherfucker, I'm gonna keep calling your names as long as you continue to
See, and
do.
now
You can
this was
stop
get people,
talking
this,
right
this is what
now,
get people
and I'll
deleted.
stop talking too.
Right? This is what get people deleted
Just
because they don't
shut
know how to
up.
run.
The bounty is now in effect. The bounty is now in effect.
The bounties are now in effect. If y'all feel somebody's up here being inappropriate and y'all don't like it,
I don't
put
give
your
a
money
fuck.
where your
I
mouth
believe
is.
you can stay with your YN.
This has nothing to do with you can be in your feelings, Stanley. This is the way I run my show, sir.
The
Yeah,
man
don't be
disrespected
emotional while the host is
military.
talking and
Okay.
talk over the host. I don't do that over there on your channel, so be respectful, sir. Let's be respectful with each other. I understand you might have a small disagreement, but
I
we don't
don't
have to
get
violate. We don't have to
disagreement.
violate each other, sir. Let's not do that. And let's bring
Okay, well,
somebody
you
into the
need to
building.
talk to your little YN.
Come on in.
Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you gleam. You are everything.
My time, lady first. Nice to meet you. Where do we know you from, ma'am?
You are everything.
You have an echo.
My time, lady first. Nice to meet you. Where do we know you from, man?
I
come
know
here,
her. He's good.
and you know me from.
Okay.
Oh, okay, let me turn it.
Go ahead. We hear you.
Let me turn this down.
Move this out the way.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Or do you have a delay?
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you. Do you have a delay?
I do this.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, she tends to have a delay. She'll figure it out.
Yeah, but you kids are fighting with each other. There's no reason for you to say, I can go. That shit is so gay. I don't know why men ever say that. If you can go, you don't have to make an announcement. Just go.
I know you have to do content for your folks, but the bottom line is that I don't have a problem with Ruthless. He has a problem with me. I kicked him off my panel because he offended me. Period. I don't have to justify. So I'm done. That plane is landed.
It sounds like you just justified something.
And
it sounds like you literally just did what you don't have to do.
Nightish, you weren't there. I'm
here right now, and I hear you crying. I'm here right now, and I hear you crying, and you don't have to cry, Stanley. I love you, brother. It's no disrespect, but you'll say something and then do the opposite of what you're saying.
Be silly by yourself.
I'm back.
Have fun with your friends.
Look at him. Oh, not a rage quit.
Yeah, let him get up out of here. Because Stanley, the same niggas he talk about and down, he's like Anton. Oh, the black community trash, degenerate shit. But then, soon as he get in his feelings, he get to cursing and doing stuff like that. And I just not, we're trying to go there that with him. Now I can. I'm like, damn, you're supposed to be military, classy, and you up here ratchet. They can want to get ratchet. So he actually made my argument when I said military man ain't no different than the niggas in the hood.
No, Ruthless. Don't talk down about my service, nigga, with your prison time shit. It is
it's all the same shit. All the same shit.
You being punished because you broke the fucking law and me serving my country, nigga. It's a huge
but that's not
you in there because you done broke the law and then it set your ass.
Just give me a moment.
Yes, I'm not making a comparison that we on the same plight. I'm not saying that how we get to the outcomes, one is by signing up, one is by force. I understand that. But when you go to prison, there are survival skills that have to be implemented for you to get the fuck out of there. Just like when you go to the military, there has to be survival skills for you to get through there. So, I mean, life is about survival, right? And when you go into, especially when you're going into a gang like the military, which is a gang, which is a form of a gang, right? And y'all going over the gang bang on motherfuckers, and y'all going motherfuckers trying to kill you, you trying to kill them, same shit, right? Y'all just are in a different type of prison, right? Y'all just a bigger
prison.
Prison.
Difference between an organization and a gang, Rufus? What's the difference between the organization and the gang?
No difference.
One is legal, abiding by the laws that were set in place, and the other ones are just running rabbit.
When y'all went to Iraq, everybody knew that was illegal. Everybody knew that they didn't have the weapons of mass destruction. NATO told y'all there was no weapons of mass destruction, but yet y'all went over there and took that shit anyway. So therefore, I don't want to hear this, oh, we're by the law. No, you guys are just too big to, convict, right? Because y'all got the military. And but y'all still illegal. Everybody know that was illegal.
Who gonna check me, boo? Who gonna check me, boo? That's what they said, Rufus.
Yeah, exactly. And same thing in Iran right now. Who gives a fuck? If Iran want to have nuclear weapons, who the fuck is America tell another country that is sovereign that you can't have nuclear weapons? You ain't my motherfucking daddy. No, but y'all gangsters some shit, right? That's illegal too. So once again, right?
Rufus, if you can't have the shit, you can't have the shit. Now we gotta come over and take it away from your ass, your monkey ass. We gonna do it. Let's come down to if you can't have the shit, you can't have the shit. Nigga, I got to keep explaining them why.
But you ain't gonna tell Russia that though.
I got to keep explaining them why they can't have the shit.
I ain't gonna tell Russia that though.
It's gonna be fireworks on February 3rd, nigga.
Y'all ain't finna go tell Russia that, right? Y'all picking on little niggas. Go pick on the big
Oh,
niggas. That's what you
Why
do.
don't you take your ass over and put a helmet on, nigga, if you like them so much? Take your
I
ass
don't
from
like
over
none of
there.
them. What I'm saying is,
Take your
what I'm
ass
saying,
down to the
ABS,
Gaza
is
Strip and set
Stanley
your ass
Granny.
in there,
America's acting like bullies right now, right? They're over there picking on
as
small
they
countries.
should be.
They can take up. Now, but I'm not even complaining about it though. What I'm telling you is, you're no different than the Crips and the Bloods, nigga, who try to take over territory and sell drugs, nigga. Same
So
shit.
you talking about niggas who poison the community, actually kill other niggas over poisoning the communities. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Who, only way they
Yeah.
make money is through vice and strong arms, really, and poisoning the community is the same as people conserve the country. Do you, Rufus?
Yes.
They're the same niggas.
America is poison. America is poisoning
So
the community.
niggas
All the drugs belong to America.
who will pimp anything to make sure they get something out of these broads.
Yeah.
Let's just keep it real.
That's America. That's the American way, nigga.
And then those are the same niggas to you as
Fuck you,
military
Ice
folks.
Cube. I'm the nigga that you love to hate. It's the American way. What you talking about? The drugs belong to America.
So you think that small burglaries and robberies and a bunch of niggas dancing with do-rags is America to you?
Motherfucking America they just take more shit, bigger
And
shit.
then let's not
So-
talk about what happens to y'all. We all in prison, Rufus. Let's not talk
Everybody,
about that.
listen. America.
They said that over 60% of men who have been locked up participated in an act, Rufus.
Let's have the conversation.
What act was that, Rufus? What was they doing up in there?
Let's have the conversation. Let's have a conversation, right? First of all, ADS, you've never been to prison, so you wouldn't know what goes on up in there, right?
That's
It's
for
not
good
that you
reason,
think-
because you know what? I follow the
Okay.
laws.
But you know, once again, no, you don't. You just got away with it. You didn't get caught. That's all. But prison isn't easy like y'all think. Y'all think, oh, nigga, just go in there and get violated. That is not happening at a great rate. It's like 1 out of every 1 million prisoners that happen to. So, once again, right? I'm not saying that there ain't no homosexual shit going on in there. Just like there's homosexual shit going on in the military, nigga. Niggas, they said military niggas is fucking military niggas all day over there. The fuck? Yeah, we all heard about that. Oh, I heard about that shit going on up in there. Dude, the military dudes get locked up. The military dudes get locked up in prison. Right? The military dudes get locked up in prison. And they said, are they over there being gay? Y'all got gay niggas in the military too, nigga? Yeah.
So roughly, approximately about every 124,000 out of every 238,000 are LBQT.
They say gay shit going on in the military too, nigga.
Today, gay something day.
Mm-hmm.
I
You know what I'm
thought
saying?
so. Good
Yeah.
evening, Titus, Ruthless Truth, my Sir Lord, and I see Stanley Rand.
Stanley is the model citizen who believes that America is such a good. Saying like, oh yes, they think that America is just this homely Christian type people.
He don't even
right?
believe in God, so he couldn't possibly believe that.
That's what they think. They think America is the standard of righteousness and truth, right? Although America is different than the Crips and the
Did
Bloods.
you see the show last night
The show about what?
that Stanley had last night and tried to set me up, but he don't know I'm that woman that'll come for his head.
No, I didn't see. What did he try to suggest about you?
It was a hot mess, and then he had gave me a key, right? I utilized it because I looked at the lady today, and actually I went on the channel. I think I had the wrong person, but I served her. But I think I did it to the wrong person. But it's whatever got done, got done. But anyway, this lady named Moxie, and I'm just learning that this lady's a white lady. So I timed her out. I peeked at the show. This bitch gave this lady a key. Brought her back in and gave her a key. And then, then he's like talking about, oh, we're going to have this little private group today. Now you want to form a circle because you got the biggest numbers last night than you ever had. I'm looking at all his numbers. I'm just like, you're going to set me up and try to use me when you could hear throughout the whole chat. You can hear throughout the If I'm standing up here telling this man, I'm picturing you to look like Grady on Sanford and Son. I'm picturing you to have a newspaper wearing a flannel shirt, holding a coffee cup with no sugar and cream. Do you honestly think that I have any feel towards you? I could have went even more than that. But this dude really tried to set me up. And this is something that this nigga wannabe white man, wannabe black man someday, white man another day, want to have the brain of a scientist, but he's an educated dummy to me. Really? Stanchi.
Are you talking about Chaotic Truth?
I'm talking about Stanley.
Oh, Stanley. Oh, okay.
That's why he ran. He didn't run because of Ruthless. He ran because I came up here. Because I would dare him. See, because he can't put me in the back. And I told him every time on his show, I said, I dare you to put me in the back. I dare you to treat me like I'm your kid.
But Stanley's a simp.
Yeah, he's definitely. He showed his ass last night. So I went and got me a drink. So, you know, they waited on me to come back, right? So they waited on me to come back for you to get drunk and treat me like I'm your damn kid, you punk. I'm older than Stanley, but I can guarantee you I probably look 30 years old to his 70. That's why he won't show his ugly ass face.
I think I see Stanley one time.
Well, I'm not good with love triangles. I don't know what's going on here. So
look at the show last night with his clown up ass.
So and how you said, what is your name? My Time to what?
My Time. He invited me over here because I wanted to do some business with you.
I'm talking about you. What is your thing said? My Time what?
It's my time.
What's the other part? Is that My Time Lady?
Lady first.
Okay. Oh,
and I will be treated as such. A lady first.
You from Fighty Channel, right?
No, I'm not from none of these channels. I've been on YouTube before any of these people. But I was on YouTube in the early 90s. So I was on YouTube in the 90s.
So you be considered an alpha female.
Thank you. And he don't even know what I will do to his ass. He thinks he's smart, but he don't even know what I come with a whole alpha female team that will roast his old ass.
So you like to run the show. Yeah.
No, it was a show last night because he thought he was gonna do me.
And Ruthless, this is what we want. We want people that's intelligent enough to be able to have the conversation and substantiate their argument. That's what makes a good show. Period.
And then so I'm noticing, so now this lady that left the channel, right? So she had probably looked at the channel, right?
Okay.
So she came back on. She came back on the channel today, I guess, to pump his ego up like a little bitch, and you know, laughs and giggles. But all of a sudden, then he does her, and then he does Mike.
Are you obsessed with that?
Like, this is a little bitch. This is a little bitch.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
So you say you've been on this YouTube like what, 20 years plus?
I've been on this YouTube longer than any of these people on these YouTube streets that I know. I'm 63 years old. Even though, look at my page.
Congratulations.
But I am. I just turned 63 in April.
Oh, you look young.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
So are you married?
No, I'm single.
Single by choice or single by death?
Single by no. I was married twice. I've been married twice. Early in my life, and then 22 years of my life.
Okay, so you're single by choice.
This time, absolutely single by choice because I don't put up with shit anymore. And I'm kind of I'm kind of like having the time of my life. So as far as me sitting on a farm with an old ass, wanna be too smart ass man, I'll smack the shit out of Stanley. So he would never ever want to choose
Whoa. Stanley, fight back. Listen, Stanley, that's a
Wait. So you got to be like 6'2", 6'1"?
No, I'm only 5'5".
Oh, you 5'5", smacking people?
I'm 5'5" and smack the shit out of Stanley.
It'd be the little ones that be the mean ones, Ruthless. It'd be the little ones that be the mean one. That little petite one, she probably mean as shit.
Now, Stanley is former military. Stanley is former military. He's like 6'1".
I would not care with his old ass.
He knows Kung Fu.
And I know kick your ass.
Jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, I know kick your ass, old man.
He probably let you whoop him because he does. He
ain't gonna let me do shit. He'll probably be trying to win the argument while I'm beating that ass. all he knows is you don't talk. Wait a minute. Then he goes into like a convulsion if you talk when he's talking.
You sound like you from California.
I'm looking at him. I'm just like, damn.
You from Cali?
No, I'm from Illinois. Take a damn pill. Go eat a teaspoon of damn fucking syrup.
Oh, you got grandkids.
Yes, I got grandkids. I got a 19-year-old grandkid and a 6-year-old I got 5 grandkids.
Ooh.
He said, look, he loves a shit talker. Well, bring your old ass up here and sit down and get talked to.
You sound like you're kind of obsessed with Stanley.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing. Stanley, you
need to put Stanley in his place, and you don't want one for the job.
Here's the thing with Stanley. You are in the clouds listening to this. You could be up here defending yourself instead of us not hearing one side of the story. Tell the other side of the story, because I don't understand why you as a 60-year-old and this woman as a 60-year-old has contention amongst each other. What is the contention behind?
Okay,
she's trying to break Stanley down. She's trying to break Stanley down so she can have
she already broke him down.
Check this out, Nidus. Exactly what you said is what I said on the channel last night. I said, Stanley, you are in your 60s. I am in my 60s. We supposed to be sitting down doing the right thing.
And what's that?
But his ass ain't gonna do the right thing because he's steady trying to get.
Rufus, you stay your ass out of this, Rufus. You stay your ass out of these people.
Rufus, that's not the point. Listen.
How we up here arguing and these kids are 20 and 30
I
years
don't know what
younger
the right
than us?
thing is. But remember, Spike Lee said it like that.
No. Here's the thing, Rufus. Whatever she think it is. You just got through talking about the Nation of Islam versus Christianity, and you're saying that the Nation of Islam is a cult, right?
Yes.
Right. So that's it. Your right is your right. Their right is their right. And what I'm saying is, instead of Stanley being in the chat arguing with her because he's in the chat responding to everything she's saying, bring yourself up here, Coors Light drinker.
Remember the
beers down for a moment and had this conversation with this lady, and don't do that. Oh, you don't want to play with me, so I'm gonna take my ball home. Shit.
Remember, Spike Lee said, "Do the right thing."
Bring your camel toe up here and talk to me.
Do the right thing.
Listen, Stanley just wrote in the chat, Ruthless, did I get her pregnant? What does that have to do with anything?
How you gonna get somebody pregnant and he's probably got baby powder in his testicles?
That's that.
You probably got baby powder in your testicles. You can't even shoot. You can't. It won't even probably get hard. How you gonna get somebody pregnant?
I could teach him how to. I could teach Stanley how to put nut in the nutsack. Just Jake some protein, a lot of protein.
No. Listen, she said how he gonna do it when it won't stiffen up.
Oh, they got Viagra.
You go one second. You gonna teach him how to stick yellow into a slot machine?
No, she gonna give some Viagra and treat him, and they gonna do the right thing.
Stanley, do not
really would open my legs. Stanley,
you 60 years old. Do not mess with no honey packs and power drinks.
That's what he got to do. What you mean?
last night, and he told me, he said,
Do what you got to do.
on his panel,
What
he
you
gonna
mean?
tell me
Don't
I
do
was
no
a
honey pack. You do what you got to do.
He said I was a
One mic, one mic, one mic. What
you're
are you
weak.
saying, ma'am?
I'm like, this punk really gonna try to disrespect me like this? I need to get on Nighty's show today to ask him to hook up my StreamYard, because I sure was paid. I was paid for it, is ready to go. I just need it. I need my channel hooked up, and I will pay you, Night. Because
Do you have an IG or somewhere we can talk to each other?
I do.
Leave your IG in the back so I can holler at you. We'll get that out the way real quick.
Good.
Yeah, but Stanley, you talk so it seemed like you be asking for the smoke, and then when the smoke get here, you don't want the smoke.
You can't take the smoke.
You literally be on your channel talking about old YNs. You old YNs, I'm here to teach you how to be men like me. Grow your hair out and be a boomer. Motherfucker.
He's gonna have 3 people on his channel again.
Listen, bitches. Stanley is here to get your mind right, you know. And anybody who wants any smoke, I'm the most intelligent man in the room. Stanley, you be saying that kind of stuff. And now you got some smoke and you don't want to be here? That's crazy.
Come up, Frederick.
Thank me for the business, Nightish. Mission accomplished. What mission is accomplished? She don't got smoke for me. She got smoke for you, sir. And listen to what you just said. I won't talk to Ruthless Truth because he isn't saying anything. And I won't talk to this lady because she's saying something. Which one is the problem? Not saying something or saying something?
Are you getting pregnant with your weak ass dick?
Damn, she said you got a weak dick. I gracefully bow out of that.
She identifying what she's experienced.
And no, it is what it is. If she knows some shit we don't know, it is what it is.
I think men and women are the same, right? Women want young men and older men want young women. So I don't think she'd even go for standing like that. But companionship,
not at all.
I don't think she flirted with him. What she is, maybe you can correct me if I'm wrong. She's saying that no, you supposed to be X, Y, and Z. Prove it. How you a leader? How you intelligent? How you whatever else? And then the man is running away from that. When his whole damn show is, I'm more intelligent than these old YNs.
Stanley wouldn't want me. That boy would be broke as shit trying to mess with me.
Oh, you're a gold digger?
I'm a gold digger, but I ain't no broke lady.
You just said he'd be broke mess with you.
He would be broke messing with me. Do you think I'm a mess with a man like that?
I don't know.
No. A man like that. You ain't got to hear from nobody else. I'm the best person that'll tell you. Would pay every one of my bills, my hair, my nails, my feet, everything else.
Yeah. So
and
you're
my
high
house
maintenance.
note. And my house note.
Yeah, so you're a gold digger.
That doesn't make me a gold digger. I'm just
No, that's not what Kanye said. She ain't a gold digger. She just ain't messing with no broke niggas.
Thank you. That part.
She's a gold digger.
That's my truth.
If you just said you just put a price on yourself.
She already agreed to that.
Yeah, so she put a price on herself.
What's your point?
I'm just saying I'm acknowledging.
Yes, acknowledge I don't mess with broke men.
Well, people who don't mess with broke women are gold diggers.
I don't mess with broke men.
Right. Okay, that's fine. You're singing the same sentiment that all women sing. So I'm not here to combat you or you're wrong. What I'm just saying is,
that's what you do when you're single, man. Get it. That's what you do when you're single. You go to dinner, you get your shit paid for.
But I mean,
And you
I'm just saying,
relax.
you just put a price on yourself. So I said, okay, well, that's what she's worth, or that's what she's charging. Yeah, that's what you're charging. Hair, nails.
I think she calling you, and I think she calling you out, Ruthless, and I think she calling out Stanley.
No, she calling
I'm
Stanley out.
telling Ruthless to get out my business for number
Oh,
one
okay.
because it
Okay.
is my business to do my business that
Well,
way.
I would just I would just, but I'm just saying, I would just identifying your
If you're thinking I'm a prostitute, not that at all. Not that at all.
I didn't say you're a prostitute. I said you're a gold digger.
No, nah. Most men don't carry around gold in their wallet, but their bank card and a couple of they carry.
Yeah, not in the literal sense, but in the financial sense.
Yeah. I take a couple of carats. I got about a 3-carat diamond bracelet on my dresser. I'm looking at a couple of diamond rings. I got what I need, plenty. That I don't take shit from men.
So here's a conversation I was having the other night, fighting with somebody hard. Shame don't exist no more, Ruthless. You're not finna make this woman feel ashamed about her accomplishments. If you was goofy enough to buy the 3-carat ring and the damn tennis bracelets and the necklaces and take her to Fogo de Chao and Nobu and Ruth Chris or whatever, that's
and buy me a truck and give me a key to 40 acres of land. Yeah. I'd rather a man do that than do nothing. You know, some of these women, they are getting treated when there are men that really will care about you and not ask for a thing.
And have a prostitute as a side
Some of
piece.
these men will treat you and go to church with you and literally marry you.
Exactly. Ruthless. What she's saying
And until
is the
that
gospel.
happens,
She is right.
And by the way, Ruthless, I'm celibate. I don't sleep with no man. I'm not giving it up for a couple of $1,000s. It ain't gonna last me a lifetime.
Wait 1 second. Rufus, no, go ahead. I'm gonna let you respond. I'll go after you, Rufus. Go ahead.
So yeah, I'm not disputing your price. What I'm saying is, you know, women can find a man that love the dirty draws, but you know, that's the problem is the women don't love the man back. So it's like kind of
that takes time.
It's a transactional love affair.
That takes time. That takes time. In case you didn't know, that takes time.
Let's start there.
And the Bible tells us he that finds a wife finds a good thing. We come with favor from God. And if you don't bring favor, you ain't gonna get my favor. Do you understand me? I come with favor. I come with blessing. I said I'm a business-minded. I'm a business-minded woman.
Did you hear that,
Nigga
Rufus?
last night told me I'm not going to respect no business and be in no business with no woman. You wouldn't come 5 feet beyond me because I'm going to be working for myself the rest of my life. I've been working for myself for a long time.
Yeah, you got rid of all your men.
Let's give an applause to that, y'all. That woman by herself is doing shit a lot of you men can't do. And she's saying if you fuck with her, you got to be on her same level or above. That's what hypergamy is, Ruthless.
She got rid of all her
She's
men.
saying you niggas is weak. Y'all dick game is weak. Y'all money is weak.
No. She had men. She was married. So somebody passed the test and then she got rid of them.
What?
What makes you think you've gone far? I mean, I get a lifetime spousal, and I get what I get.
I'm just saying, I'm not here to try to put shade on your game. I'm just saying this.
No. You are trying to put shade on the game. She said she had a lifetime.
Listen and learn, Ruthless. Let me let you know something. When I met my ex-husband, this man was delivering pizza. And when I got done with my ex-husband, we owned a construction company and had a church.
And then you got rid of them.
Because you know what? This was not a man that should have been leading God's people. And the things that was going on in our life, we did not need to be before God. So we had a church 9 years and a construction company.
And you got
so let's talk ruthless.
Shout out to TBE Trucking.
And you know what?
Again,
and
Stanley,
by the way,
Stanley, if you got
honey,
all that time to type in the chat, just come up here and have a discussion with her. I mean, listen to all the stuff you writing in the chat. I'm not finna repeat that. If you want your comments highlighted,
too, but who's going to stay retired? Who's going?
So
I mean,
so
I'm
let's- so-
retired and get
so let's stick with that. Let's stick
get
with
a
your story.
lifetime alimony.
You-
I'm retired
your
and get a
husband-
lifetime alimony, but I got a business right here where I live.
So
That
you had
means
an
you
ex-husband who
I got a
delivered pizza.
business right here where I live, and
built
Nida,
them
you'll be
up.
able to see it because I want you to do the
Lady first.
work in there.
Lady first. Let's stick with that story. You had an ex-husband who delivered pizzas. You built his ass up to y'all own some shit, and then you got rid of him. That's a great story.
And by the way, I'm writing a book. I'm writing a book that my bishop prophesied that probably sell over 1 million copies. So wait on that.
So you're gonna write a book on how to get rid of a man?
No, I'm going to write a book on how to come back from a setback. And it has nothing to do with a man. It has a lot to do with the grace delivered of God.
There is
You
a
don't wanna
movie
mess
out.
with me, Ruthless,
There is
'cause
a
I can
movie
take you
out.
through the Bible.
Y'all hear
And
me?
I am
The
an
host is
ordained
talking.
pastor,
The
but we'll
host
beat your
is
ass
talking. One
and
second,
talk more
ma'am.
shit
One
than you.
second. 1 second. I know you have a delay, but here's the thing. There is a movie out that your boy that dressed as a woman, Tyler Perry, put out called Acrimony.
I've seen that, but I've seen that movie.
So right, she got rid of him a little too quick, right?
No. I got rid of him at the right time.
I'm talking about the movie Acrimony, where Taraji P. Henson got rid of her boyfriend a little too early, and then this thing that he was trying to do made money, and he had millions of dollars. He gave her millions and bought her mom's house back, and she still was angry because she wanted to dominate and control him. It's not enough that he gave her millions. It's not enough that, he stayed civil with her and was responsible and caring and patient and understanding and apologized her and then try to give her back something. That wasn't good enough.
And just reverse it. Me being that man and him being that woman.
Yeah. I agree with it both ways. If a man get rid of a woman because he don't see value in that woman, then that woman becomes something. She don't owe him nothing. And if she has the grace to come back to him and try to give something to him, he should praise that woman.
Nidus, so let's look at this, right? She's an alpha female. So therefore, she's
I don't
probably
believe in
doggone
that. That don't exist.
Oh, it exists. She's just she that's what she is.
No, it doesn't. They are propped up by gay liberal men. If men can allow this shit, men can change laws and say y'all can. Let me say this, Rufus, and I love that she's up here, and I respect who she is. But if men decide today to say no, y'all can go back to beating your bitch, all that shit is over with. We're gonna take their bank accounts. They can't own no houses, and y'all can go back to beating them. That shit is over with. Alpha.
Well, then what you would have is then a real civil war. Women would go on protesting. They would be, it'd be a big, big.
You not understand? No, don't act like you slow. If men say this over with for you, we're gonna take you back in time where you was getting beat on, you couldn't buy a house, you couldn't have a credit card, you couldn't get an education. What civil war?
The women will go out and ask their rights to be respected.
If you create the environment that I just talked about, Ruthless, when they go and protest, they will be getting their ass getting beat in the middle of the street. What protest?
Now, here's the one problem you have to remember. There's a lot of betas out here and simps, so they're going to come and join the war.
Did you hear what I just? Then they would get their ass smoked too.
It's not that easy. It's not that simple, right? Because some
Lord ADS, do you hear what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying though. The men say,
Yeah,
I don't think you. I don't know. No, I'm asking Lord ADS. Lord ADS, did you hear what I just said?
yeah. What would happen is they would deploy the National Guard, right? And then from there, the National Guard would have to take on or have to do with every siege or whatever, and then this another, right?
Well, let me
So that
understand
was the
this, Lord
case.
ADS. The government itself is saying women are so out of pocket, we want to take their rights away and put them back into the 1950s. The government is saying that. Why the fuck would the damn National Guard get involved when the government is saying allow these men to whip these women ass? Why would the National Guard get involved? The government is saying this.
Well, it'd be Congress would get involved. Oh, it'd be tough, man. I don't know that a lot of women work in Congress.
So what you're asking is,
$600,000, 600,000 women got fired from their governmental jobs just recently, and this shit was focused on women specifically.
so what you're asking, Knight, is if somebody would repeal the 1992 DV bill, right?
Yes.
Oh, man, I don't know about this.
Wait. So what do they be talking about in the manosphere? What do they be talking about in the red pill? Don't they be talking about put these women back during those times?
No, that's not what
They literally say that. Hood Conservative, no, 1 second. Hood Conservative literally says, take the vote away from these bitches. Take their credit cards. He says these words verbatim. It's niggas in this space that's saying that my time is a fucking enemy and we have to destroy her. How can you destroy her? Take her rings back. Take her house from her. Make it laws to burn them if they have a period. That used to be with hysteria witches. Hysteria witches.
You know
Yeah,
what,
but if they-
United? What about the people that end up separating and they end up being they're not enemies. You understand what I'm saying? They're not coming against one another. Maybe they found a happy place in their life and in their careers. He's a truck driver, so he's never at home, and he has a dog now, and he's driving from place to place. He's in Vegas, so I know he's having a great time. I'm doing my thing, and I can travel whenever I want. I'm having a great time. Why would we be mad? I can understand.
I would.
Yeah, if he's
Let me answer you.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be mad at that, but when I listen to the people in the space, they really want to take women back in time. I don't think we ever gonna go back in time. I don't think what I'm saying would ever be allowed. But if we listen to the men in the space, they're literally saying we want to take women back in time.
Well,
we want to be able to. We want to be able to put a scarlet letter on your back.
But when only reason
that's why I'm so glad I'm single, because some of these men don't understand.
A lot of men follow
they don't
women.
understand when you've seen what you've seen, when you've grown up with a man and a woman that taught you how to live, how about God and about being a wife and being a husband. You know, I can honestly say I don't too much listen to TD Jakes anymore like I used to, but if he comes with something good, I'm going to listen. I'm not going to judge him. But he taught a lot about men that grew up without a father.
My time. You was okay with him saying he's a power bottom?
Ruthless Truth?
No, TD Jakes.
No, that hurt my feelings. That hurt me. I was one of the people that you know.
So how do you feel when he was in that robe talking about have you ever been swallowed?
I felt hurt. I felt real hurt. I was really, really sincere about believing that he understood that. That's what I said. These people can just be educated dummies. Because if you got the Holy Spirit, you can carry that Bible the rest of your life. But if you ain't got no power in you and you're not hearing from God, that Bible you just carrying around. If you're not hearing from God, because you're just going to turn religious by just reading the Bible. If you're not praying and getting the answer, you know, and you're not giving somebody the real truth, or if you ain't been through nothing, you can't tell me nothing anyway, because I can tell you the other part of before she got saved, and you'll wonder, this is where she came from. I didn't come from this fabulous life turned rebellious. This girl turned rebellious, but I came here and I heard from God. After 20 something years, then God turned my life around. I had nothing to do with it because I wouldn't have chose me. Out of everybody in this world God could have picked, he could have picked the woman with the dress down to her ankle, but he picked the woman that was wearing Daisy Dukes. That would be me. He picked the woman that was in swimsuit contest. I was a swimsuit model. I modeled my face. I did a lot of things that was so worldly, always showing off. I told this man last night, I said, boy, you can't bring me down. I'm the most conceited older woman you'll ever meet. So don't touch me. Don't mess with me. Don't play with me. And he going to tell people last night, oh, you got one chance. I said, how many chances you think you got to fuck with me? And he used that up last night.
What's going on, Don? What's going on? Somebody else. TB. Let me see who. Let's say hello to everybody that's in the chat. Y'all stay in the chat. Keep it pumping. What's going on, Zoomer? What's going on, Badass Thing? Yeah, we try to give y'all a good show tonight. And me, I'm not opposed to differences of opinion. I want to ask my time, what do you think about this new conversation they have going on that they call it's a term they're using now. What is it called? I had a damn brain for it. The something feminine. It's some spiritual thing about. I got to think about it. I can't think of it right now. What's that term they use, Ruthless?
A spiritual feminine?
No. They don't call it that. It's damn, I wish I could remember it. It was right. I was letting her talk and I forgot about it that quick. They call it the y'all in the chat, what do they call it? Nah, Stanley, cut it the fuck out. It's not called that. See, I've been listening to a lot of psychobabble. I keep hearing about emotional intelligence, misogynoir, it's the something feminine, but I can't think of it. No, it's not spiritual. It's not called that. No.
Spiritual awakening?
No.
No, I'm just reading.
Oh, no. That's what I'm saying. I'm responding to the chat too. Damn, why can't I think of it? Yeah. Y'all go ahead and talk. Damn, I wish I could think of it.
The reason why I think the voting process, a lot of men follow the women to the voter. I think men follow women. So we just got to accept that men I think alpha women are in demand.
From what I'm seeing on YouTube, I think so too. I think so too.
I think men want to be led by their women. I think they like it.
And actually, that's how, it makes a man it should make a man feel good to want to take care of his lady.
but to be her slave, he's gonna take care of her and be her slave.
You know what? I didn't
That would
say
be-
to be her slave.
But that's ultimately what she wants, right? She wants to run the show. She wants him
No,
to take her all
that's
the
not that kind of
Take care of
gibber
everything.
jabber
Yeah.
don't come out.
Yeah.
You even have a wife?
Huh?
You have a wife?
Oh no.
Yeah,
I
okay.
want-
So I'm gonna waste my time with you because you don't even know how to take care or find a good thing. So you don't. Do you even have? Is favor on your life? Is
The
favor
thing
on your
about the
life?
wife thing. The thing about the wife thing, right? Women leave at like 80%, 75 to 80% of marriages, right?
You're a
So
human man too.
women-
You should be
women are not
enjoying the wife of your youth
women
instead of
are not.
talking your shit.
Problem is women are not staying in marriages, right? They're leaving because they're not happy.
Because
Right?
they find men like they had men finding them like you, and they're not getting to know who the hell they are.
No, that's not it. That's not it. Because the man is passing all the tests all the way up to marriage, right? Because there's a dating process. And the woman has all these expectations and demands, and he meets them. So when she comes with the ring and she says yes, obviously he's met or matched what she expected from him.
Did you
But
just
then what
hear
happens-
yourself? Did you just really hear
And
yourself?
what happens when the marriage, once they get married, the women get bored and they move on.
You're confused. You said when she comes with the ring.
When he comes with the ring. When he comes with the ring, gets on the knee,
That
whatever.
ain't what you said,
You marry me.
Michael.
The women don't honor the wedding vow. I'm not happy no
As long
more.
as somebody come with the ring, damn it. If somebody come with the ring.
Women are not
Wait, Rufus, 1 second. I remember now. The divine feminine.
Oh yeah, divine feminine. Same thing, spiritual divine. Yeah.
No, but that's what they call it. It's two new things I keep hearing people talk about. Alpha female and the divine feminine. I want to ask my time about the divine feminine.
You know, I gotta look that up. That sounds like
I know what it
something
is.
I wouldn't mind reading
I
about.
know exactly what it is. It's a female guy.
Rufus, I'm not talking to you right now. We talk all the time. We got a lady up here that's 60. And yeah. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Well, calm down. But you, 1 second, Rufus, calm down, sir. Can you look that up? My time, the divine feminine, because that's a term they've been using a lot lately. Divine feminine and alpha female. They've been using them terms a lot lately.
And you'd be better if you have a laptop in front of you. I'm sitting in my room on my phone and on my TV.
Okay, so let me tell you the definitions they have for divine feminine.
Okay.
The definition they're saying is that the divine feminine is a universal sacred energy within all beings, embodying intuition, creativity, nurturing, and emotional wisdom. The divine feminine represents life-giving, intuitive, and creative energy that exists in everyone, regardless of gender, identity. It is associated with qualities such as compassion, empathy, nurturing, receptivity, and emotional intelligence.
And this is not women.
This is the divine feminine.
No women are opposite of this, right?
I need to write this down. I'll put
Right.
this in my
Right,
journal.
right.
That's gonna be my first topic on my channel.
Nidus, isn't that opposite of women though?
Thank you, Nidus.
I don't know if it's opposite of women, but when I first heard it, I went and looked it up. But yeah, divine feminine is something.
Because if unconditional love is part of the divine feminine, we know that women do not love unconditionally.
It didn't
My
say
mother
nothing about-
did.
it
My
didn't say
mother
nothing
loved
about-
us unconditionally, and I love my children unconditionally.
You're
And
talking about
you're talking about men.
The definition I just read did not say unconditional love nowhere.
yeah, it did. It says in the top first two
I'm
sentences.
going to read it again. The divine feminine is a universal sacred energy within all beings, embodying intuition, creativity, nurturing, and emotional wisdom. It didn't say nothing about unconditional love.
I got it right here. Divine feminine qualities represent nurturing, intuitive, creative energy, often associated with wisdom, compassion, and unconditional love. rooted in ancient
Okay.
spiritual traditions and archetypes. Key attributes include empathy, collaboration, receptivity, emotional depth, aiming to create harmonious, balanced life. It's the power of creation and gentle wisdom. Which is opposite of women, right? Women, but they use that term in not used to the definition of. Divine means like godlike, right?
Yeah.
Divine.
Yeah.
So women are goddesses.
Yes.
Yes. So therefore they're looking for niggas to bow down.
Oh my God. Oh, that wouldn't
That's
be
what they're
what
looking
you
for.
want. When,
A god,
when
a
you're
goddess,
looking at something like that, you're
a
thinking
goddess,
of a saint.
a goddess wants to be worshipped. A goddess wants to be worshipped. They desire to be worshipped. That's why women think they're the prize.
You're looking at something like set apart, and not that. What woman messed you up?
No, look it out. Check it out. No, I'm not. I'm just saying what they call themselves, right?
What woman hurt you? Somebody
women,
hurt
if she's
you.
a goddess, if she says
And
she's
you
a
don't
goddess,
need discernment to hear that. I can hear somebody hurt you to the
no.
core.
We're just having a conversation about the define of divine feminine, right? A woman.
No, you don't want to talk about that.
A
And
goddess.
I just heard somebody talking about people seeking the internet for counseling. You know what? Whoever hurt you, you need to let them go, because you're going to let that rub off and you're never going to be happy with no one. You're not going to be happy. You got this big picture of this big lion like you're the king of the jungle, but you're a little pussycat. I'm listening to you, and you really you
I was just defining.
you got a big bark but no bite.
Lady first. No, I'm not. I'm just defining this. Lady first. I'm just defining what a goddess means, right? A goddess is one who desires to be worshipped. That's all I'm saying, right? Women desire to be worshipped. They think they're the prize, right? You can agree with that. Women think they're the prize. So the prize meaning.
I'm not going to agree with you at all. I agree
Okay,
with nothing that you're saying,
okay, so
because you know what?
Women think they're the prize. Women want to be treated like the prize, right? They don't want to pay for. They don't want to pay nothing for the man, but they want the man.
Marriage is not let's make a deal. Okay.
This is the form of worship that women require from men.
Where'd you get that from?
This is what
Who
they
did
show
that?
every day from you.
Who did that to you?
You said, man, for me to mess with Stanley, he needs to pay this, that. Right?
No,
That is what you
I said, if that would ever happen, this is what would happen. But you know what? That was just being sarcastic, because him and I would never happen. Hear me good. It would never happen.
You never know.
No, I do know. It would never happen. Okay.
Well, maybe not. I'm not here to argue that. All I'm saying is women want to be treated like the prize.
Because if I told you guys the truth, then I'd have every black man on the internet coming at me, which I would not give no damn. I have not messed with a black man in over 10 years.
There goes Stanley right there.
I literally have not. Yep. I have not dated a black man since I've been divorced.
Must be this money.
Get the money. Get the money. Don't forget the money.
Yeah, where the cash at? Where the cash at? You think you gon' pay? I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Hello, bro. I'm trying to get the money. Talk to me about money.
Where is the money?
We need our money.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
And the Cash App is $KNIGHTISH1. And the PayPal is PayPal.me/IDLNO. Support the situation, y'all. We've been on for 4 hours. We having a good conversation. It's balanced. We might bump heads a little bit, but you don't have to rage quit, Stanley. We want to have a good show. Now, Stanley, why did you run off earlier?
Did you just say this is a balanced conversation?
It's balanced, yeah.
Okay, well, that's your opinion.
It is my opinion. It is my opinion, and I'm allowed to have my opinion on my show. You're allowed to have your opinion on your show. You believe everyone. You believe I can drop you and talk. You let the host talk. You don't like to be talked over, so be balanced. Be balanced. You don't like to be talked over on your show.
I don't think it's
all I'm asking for is the same respect on my show.
My opinion.
All I'm asking for is the same respect on my show that you want on yours.
Much respect is
okay. I'm going to talk, sir. You're not going to talk over me. We're having a balanced conversation, and we just want you to be able to have this conversation instead of trying to belittle this woman.
I haven't spoken to the woman. Are you a woman? I wasn't speaking to a woman. Maybe I was. Is that the balance you're talking about? Should I treat you like the other woman on the panel? I've said what I had to say. Sorry, your soundboard is not going to save you from the embarrassment.
As I said, I don't even date
Survive,
black men.
nigga.
I don't date anyone, but last time I dated a black man, it was my ex-husband.
Nah, I got you in your feelings.
So there you go, guys. You know, so the likelihood of me doing that would probably be 0.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
Hey, it's getting a little too crowded up here. You know what I'm saying? 3's the crowd, 4 confidence. I'm about to drop that.
Everybody down when I said that. Everybody got quiet like, what? He doesn't date black guys? No. And like I told you, I've been celibate for a couple of years now. I don't date anyone, and I'm very, very happy. And I probably go to dinner about 2-3 times a week.
Is celibacy a real sacrifice for someone in their 60s?
Celibacy means you're not getting shit until I'm married.
I know what it means. My question is, how is that a sacrifice for a woman in her 60s?
Don't worry about it. You're not a woman, and don't be curious
about it. It was just a question. Let me answer the question since you can't. Being celibate, a celibate woman in her 60s is probably more the norm than a sacrifice.
No, it's just a woman that believes that.
Listen to what I just said.
I'm kind of kept like
you are a normal
special for my special
woman.
Man.
You are a normal 63-year-old woman in your celibacy. It's not a sacrifice, it's an expectation.
You don't read the Bible, so you wouldn't know.
Nobody wants to ravish grandma.
You wouldn't even want to know, Stanley. You wouldn't even know how many people say in my inbox.
Absolutely correct. That
I get approached each and every day, all day long.
No, approached is not.
You think your little flirting with me really meant something? Boy, I get flirted with all day long.
Right? You're just
all day, every day.
I will respect you.
And it's not grandma, it's grandma.
You are an elder black woman, so I will treat you with all due respect. But don't.
You didn't last night.
Don't be. Oh,
boy, don't be acting like you got some damn power on this panel.
I am now.
Don't be acting like you got some damn power, because you will really get shut down.
I really
my motherfucking ass, boy.
Ma'am. You are a typical.
Nigga.
Yep, there you go with the N word. Typical.
I said nigger. And what are you? I know I am, but what are you?
Well, let me.
I
put
know
it to
I
you
am,
this
but what are
way.
you?
Let me put it
I
to you
know
this
I am,
way.
but what are you?
Oh, I will let
I
you
know
keep
I am, but what
nattering
are
on.
you?
Let me know
I
when you're
beat you
done.
up,
I'll answer.
motherfucker. I know I am, but what are you? Oh, eat
I
that
don't
teaspoon of
tolerate.
sugar.
I don't
I
don't
know I
tolerate.
am, but what are you?
I will
I
tell
know I
you if
am,
you'll
but
let
what are
me.
you?
Yeah, you won't let me talk, will you?
I will not. Not today, nigger. Not today. Take your
Okay,
intelligent ass and bow down.
ghetto grandma, you're not my
Take your
type.
intelligent ass and bow down. Because you will not do it tonight, boy.
I will do whatever
Listen,
I
little
want,
boy.
whenever
Listen
I
to me,
please.
little boy.
Ghetto grandma,
Listen to me, little
ghetto
boy.
granny, ghetto
Listen
granny.
to me.
got you in your feelings.
You will
You're
not
not
do
all
me
that
today.
ghetto granny.
You won't do me today, little boy. I'll smack your ass right back on
I've
the court.
already done
Right
it,
back
ma'am.
on the closed
And
in
you
court.
ain't smacking this black man.
I'll smack this shit.
The bounty is now in effect. The bounty is now in effect.
I'll smack the back of your head and make your nose hurt.
You will be celibate. That's what's making you mad.
You damn lie. They ain't nothing making me mad. I can make a phone call and get 3 of them right now. And you can't. And I know I can, but can you? Okay, let's get back to whatever.
Wait,
I don't even think
what
about.
can you get?
No,
What
no,
can you get?
whoa. 1 second. I'll drop both y'all. Stanley, answer the question.
Go ahead and drop me.
No, answer the question.
Can
What
you
was the
get some?
question?
Can you get
Do
some?
you really think I can?
Can you get some, little wee?
No, absolutely
Yeah,
not.
Wow.
I have standards, ghetto
little
granny.
wee.
Wow.
You can get 3
Wow.
YNs. Okay, Nightish,
Little wee wee.
you can keep saying wow, but
Wow.
Can you get some, little wee wee?
hey, ghetto granny.
Little wee wee.
I got you in your feelings.
Call a YN, ghetto granny.
Little wee wee. You probably can't even
Crazy.
your little fingers into little wee.
Get in the box.
Yeah, it
What
really
you could get
seems
you a
like.
cat and put the milk on
Okay,
the tip of it.
she thinks she's winning.
The cat lick your dick.
What are you winning, ghetto granny?
Remember last night when I asked you about the mail putting it on the hot dog? And you went all the way with
Do
it.
you honestly think?
Hot dogs.
Yeah, you're just gonna do that fucking gum popping
Do you
bullshit.
still put mayonnaise on your hot dog?
Let me know when you're done with the
Little
gum
wee
popping.
wee, I'm talking to you.
When you're done with the gum popping,
Little wee bee, little wee.
gum popping granny, let me know when you're
Yeah.
ready for the answer.
Grady, I'm talking to you, little wee wee. Do you?
What did you say, nigga?
And I asked him, do we put the salad dressing at the top of the hot dog and eat it?
Motherfucker, they only eat salad dressing in your house. Nobody else eats salad dressing.
You eat dill pickles in hot dogs.
You can win, child. You can't break even. You can't get out of the game.
Why are you talking about dill pickles?
Because I feel like you suck them.
You need something.
I got you in your feelings.
You need something cylindrical to put in your mouth.
You need something cylindrical to put in your butt. Got you, little wee wee. Because
No,
you can't put that thing in nobody's
I'm afraid
butt.
it
'Cause
didn't
wouldn't
land,
fit.
dear.
You
It did
can't
not land.
fit it. You
It
can't
didn't
put it in
land, dear.
nobody's booty.
Ooh,
got your ass.
The bottom,
That
Stanley, aren't you?
That ghetto gum popping does not
You're a
work here.
bottom.
I got you in your feelings.
Stanley, you're a bottom.
Of what?
You know,
Your
one
list?
guy was on the top.
Am I a bottom of your list? I hope so.
You're a bottom. You know what a
Of
bottom
what?
is.
No, I have no clue. Tell me, ghetto granny.
Well, when you were on that sailor boat,
How
when
many?
that guy
How
was
many have
top
you
of
raised?
Don't
Ghetto
get
granny, how many
I got
bottoms have you
you. I
raised?
got
You talk a lot about your family. There must be a couple there. Tell me what a
Tell
bottom
me about
is.
that sailboat. Tell me about that. Tell me
I
about
need
the
to know
boat.
what a bottom
Who
is. You
rocked the
seem an
boat?
expert.
Louie, who rocked the boat?
Yeah, ghetto granny. What is a bottom?
TD Jakes.
Yeah. TD Jakes.
Okay, I literally have never listened to TD Jakes in my life. So again,
I
tell
know
me
you're
what a
too
bottom
busy
is.
listening
What
to.
what did TD Jakes say that made him a bottom?
That he was a power bottom.
You're too busy listening to. What's that guy
Okay,
that used to
no,
exercise?
I don't listen to TD Jakes because that shit's ghetto too.
It's raining, man. What's the guy that used to do the exercise? 1, 2, come on, let's do it. Let's go. What's that little guy that used to wear those
Richard Simmons.
striped shorts?
Richard Simmons.
Yeah, come on, Stanley, let's go. 1, 2. I bet you watch Richard.
Oh my God, that's the extent of your humor?
Because it's true. You
There
probably
is
put
a
on-
reason.
you put
There
your
is a
shorts-
reason you're celibate.
you put on
There's
your
a
shorts.
reason
I
you're
should come up and
celibate.
show 'em how you
No
dance.
black man your age wants to date you.
Stanley, come on. Come up, Stanley.
Hey, again,
Let's shake
no man of your age would dare touch you.
Shake it. I bet you get on your porch and twerk. You know how to twerk, Stanley. I bet you privately twerk, don't you?
What woman your age even
You
cares
twerk
about
on the
twerking?
doorknob, don't you?
What woman your age even cares about
You
that
twerk
stuff?
on the doorknob.
Your lack of maturity is stunning.
I picture you to have a big old camel toe.
Your lack of
Like a camel.
maturity is
With your two
stunning.
balls, or you got on these tight jeans, your two balls are on each side, and you look like you got a camel toe.
Damn, you've been dating white men, haven't you?
That's just what you got a camel toe, Tammy. I mean, Stanley.
She
Tammy.
changed your name to Tammy.
I meant Tammy.
Yeah, I know. I have no clue where this is going.
Tammy.
What the fuck is this celibate old lady talking about? Apparently, the lack
Camel
of
toe.
dick has driven
Twerking
her
on the
insane.
doorknob.
It's like you need some. You need something.
Stanley.
You
She's
need
calling you
something to
camel toe
center
now.
you.
Camel toe.
Okay,
Stanley.
Nidish. Nidish.
Mm.
Hey,
Camel toe
Nidish,
Stanley.
I understand she's speaking your language. She's not speaking mine.
What language is that?
Ghetto.
I speak ghetto?
Yes.
How?
do.
How?
Oh, you understand what the fuck she's talking about?
Camel toe Tanley.
No, it's just funny.
Not to me, it's not. though.
Understand.
To someone, from the ghetto,
Comedy
it
is
might be.
comedy is
What the hell?
subjective.
What
One
the
second,
hell?
sir.
Men
One
don't
second,
have
sir. One
camel
second, sir.
toes.
I want to be
Men
able to
do
respond to
not
what
have.
you said.
Okay, dude.
Let
If
me
this show
respond to
is
what I would
I'll
love
help
to
you.
respond to what you
okay,
said.
I
Stanley,
am
be a grown
literally
man.
not
Stanley,
interested
be a
in
grown
this.
man. Be a grown man and let me just say what I'm saying. Then you can rebut me. I'm saying it's just funny to me.
And I am saying you understand that type of humor.
And I said,
But
motherfucker, shut up.
But comedy is subjective. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Right. So
that's why you think it's funny and I don't.
You don't think it's funny because you're taking it personally. You need to take yourself away from
I
the
don't
joke
think it's
and
funny
be able to understand.
because it is literally 5th grade. We used to call it checking back when she was young and I was young.
Nobody want to hear about slavery right now. I don't want to hear about slavery right now. Respectfully.
She has that 1970s
I don't want to hear about slavery
humor.
right now.
That
Nobody
1970s
wants to hear about
humor
slavery
is
right now.
over. We don't. This is not the 1970s.
Yo! Hold up! Time out! Time out! Y'all take a chill.
In my time, you didn't write anything in the back. I want to be able to help you with your channel, but I need to have access to you to be able to do
I got you now. I know how. I know how to get you.
Okay.
Because if I mess with my phone, I'm gonna go out. And
Yeah, just go out and come back in then, so I can be able to get this done. I like to work quickly. I'm very fast with these type of things. But yeah, I love to have my time, have the conversation over here. And Stanley, I love for you to be able to have the conversation with her. You shouldn't feel like you have to go away because your feelings might get hurt.
Okay, cool. I have no clue what the fuck you're talking.
I'm talking to Stanley because Stanley felt he needed to leave the channel because you were up here.
I got you in your feelings.
Okay, dude, this is annoying.
Last night was annoying.
Survive, nigga.
She's talking while I'm talking.
I
What
know.
happened to one mic?
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
All right. Well, I have no clue other than
Survive, nigga.
I guess every time I talk, I'm just going to be interrupted. So I'll listen. Y'all can do the gum popping stuff. Laugh at the gum popping.
I won't talk no more, Stan. You can talk.
I mean, it's okay, Stanley. We're not going to shame you. If you want to be dominated by a woman, just say so.
Okay, Nightish, you seem to think, well, like you said, it's subjective. So I'm willing to let people like you think that this is winning somehow. It's
I didn't say anything about winning. I said
okay,
if you want to be dominated by,
Once again,
brother, let's not do this. Let's be able to have a conversation. You do not have to talk. You do not have to talk over me. You do not have to talk over me, and I'll allow you to speak as much as you want to. Let's just have one mic at a time. Just one mic at a time. Just one mic at a time. That's all I'm asking.
When?
Just one mic at a time is all I'm asking.
All of a sudden it is.
It's always been that the whole time because it's bad.
No, it was not.
It's bad. It's bad content if both of us talk at the same time. Your voice has relevance and mine does.
God,
we just need to be. We just each need to be able to have the conversation. That's all.
Have fun with that subjectivity.
Oh,
now you talking soft to this chick up here rushing you, and you talking soft as the nicest kid to her.
Okay,
You want to talk
well,
to me?
you wait, hold it. Who's
Step ass
she's
nigga.
wrecking
Hey,
me?
hey, Ruthless. She whooping his ass.
Oh my
She whooping
Lord.
his ass. He
I
up here
heard.
submissive than a
I ain't said
motherfucker.
nothing. I'm just waiting. He calling me bees and all this sort of shit, but he gonna talk all night. To her. Oh, what does that mean?
As I said,
irrelevant.
To
Like what the fuck kind of shit calling him?
He's willing. 1 second, y'all. He's willing to be
Alrighty.
dominated by this woman, and that's okay. Just say you are a sub and you looking for a dom. She can
Yeah,
put on
that's
her
what
black leather and get her
that's
whip
what I'm
and put
doing.
no. She can get her black. I'm talking about my time. My time. You can get your black leather, get you a whip and a leash, and spank him.
And beat that ass, Stanley.
Beat that ass. Yes.
Beat that
Yeah.
ass. That ass.
You will beat that ass.
That ass.
Nah, I got you in your feelings.
Oh, you
You
done
got
got
you got
her
to say it
started
right,
now.
Family. You
Yeah,
can't say
I'm
it
gonna
all
get
slow.
I'm gonna
That
get
ass.
my
You got to
ass
say
beat
that
by a
ass.
celibate 63-year-old.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
And then give you a lap dance on your little wee wee.
Tell us why you're
This nigga's crazy.
why are you
Put some bass in
celibate?
your voice, nigga. Put some bass in your voice
Waiting
when you
on
talk,
you.
nigga.
So I can ride the shit out that little wee
Ruthless,
wee.
ruthless.
All that shit you was talking to me, you let her get away with this shit?
So I can
Yeah.
come and ride the shit out
Okay,
your little wee
ruthless.
wee.
Hold on, ruthless. Can I?
What an idiot. Oh, what a loser. Good.
Can I tell you why I'm willing to let her win?
Nah, I got you in your feelings.
Because you saw
Because he
him,
wants
nigga.
me to sit on his face.
Oh
Well,
wait,
when it
hold
comes
it.
to a bitch,
I might.
a bitch
Can I
right
tell
over
you
you.
why, or is everyone gonna overtalk me?
Oh, yeah, I don't want to hear it. I just think you saw it.
Hold on, Playboy.
Motherfucker,
A
don't
woman,
ask
a
a
woman can
question
destroy
you don't
you.
want the answer to.
I don't want it because you already showed it.
Okay, ruthless. Have your fun.
Talking crazy to me and let her get away with it. Oh my! I
Okay,
ain't talking to you like
ruthless.
this.
Ruthless. She
That's
has
crazy.
done nothing to me.
And
He
I'm
wants me
the
to
killer
sit
of the
on
channel.
his
She's
face.
just
She's
a woman.
literally done nothing that I
She
should be concerned about.
disrespectful. She's been disrespectful. And all you
Disrespectful
do
to
is say,
whom?
you.
Disrespectful to whom?
She call you a little dick ass nigga. What else you want to do?
Did she really?
Pretty
No,
much.
I said wee wee.
A celibate
Yeah.
63-year-old
Yes.
says I have a little wee
Wait,
wee.
1 second.
She
1
has
second.
no clue what a wee
I
wee
want
is
to.
at
I
her
want to
age.
be able. I want us to be able to have a back and forth. She did ruthless.
Okay,
She didn't
now
say
this
little dick.
is quickly
She didn't say
spinning
look.
out of
1
control.
second. It's not. It's really not. We just
It
calmly have a
is
discussion.
actually.
It is very relaxed and calm. She
It is
didn't say
not.
little dick. Ruthless. She said little wee wee.
Yeah, because
I said wee
she
wee and
says
camel
that to
toe.
her grandsons. To her
It's
grandsons.
camel toe.
Damn. Hey, she
She's
don't have
used to
enough
talking to
respect
little.
for it.
She's
No.
used to talking to little niggas,
Ruthless.
not
She don't have
men.
enough respect for it to call it a dick. She called it a wee wee.
She's never seen it. How does she know?
I don't know. I'm clueless,
The
but
last little dick
it's
she saw
funny
was
though. It's
probably a
funny.
little.
The stop
Last
calling
dick
it.
she
She
saw
said little
was a
wee
little
wee,
wee
little
wee.
wee wee. Yeah.
You know
Yeah,
what?
the
You know
last
what,
one she
Family?
saw was a little wee wee. She
You
was
know what,
probably
Family?
helping
The good
somebody
thing about it
pee.
is when
Okay,
you get
I
somebody
don't care.
that's
No.
tight, your little
I
wee wee
don't
might
care
mean
right
something.
now. It
Your wee
doesn't
wee might mean
matter.
something.
It
If you
doesn't
get,
matter.
gotta get a
You
tight
said wee
one.
wee, and that's the last thing you saw.
Nah, I got you in your feelings.
The last penis you saw was a
Nah, I
little.
got you in your feelings.
I understand you only see little wee wees. When you are ready to grow up and date a black man,
Do not listen to these ignorant niggas, man. This shit need to stop.
Then what's gonna happen?
well, between you and some other man.
You said when I'm gonna grow up and
Okay,
date a
between you and some other man, I don't know.
oh, little wee wee's getting jealous.
Yeah. Oh, why would I be jealous? You need to help your little grandkids with the little
Little
wee
wee wee's getting
I
jealous.
Nah, I got you in your feelings.
I understand that you haven't
That's
seen
not gonna
an
get me
adult
mad.
male penis in quite some time
That's
with
not gonna get me
celibacy.
mad.
Ghetto celibate. You have
He got his ass cooked. He got cooked.
dude.
What's wrong with me not
Ninish,
giving away?
let me help you out with this. I like to speak in
Nah,
complete.
I got you in your feelings.
Yeah, enough, son. You
You can win, child. You can't
Yeah, I'm ADS is probably right. This has just gotten way too like unproductive.
Call her a bitch. Call her ass. What's up? Nigga?
Well, no, I'm gonna let you decide to call her that.
No. You call me all out my name, and I was having a
Okay,
conversation.
you're a bitch. You are a bitch. You are a ghetto bitch. Ruthless, you're a
You know what I'm
bitch.
saying? But I'm the killer. She's not. I'll kill you if she can't. That's the crazy part. I'm the
Motherfucker,
most
you
dangerous
ain't killing
nigga. I'm the
shit
most
other
dangerous
than a
nigga on the
sandwich.
panel.
You're
And you want to
killing
see
bologna sandwich.
You let this bitch destroy you.
You
Nigga.
gonna kill a
not a
motherfucking
sandwich.
damn sandwich.
Not a
Soft ass
sandwich.
nigga.
You ain't killing me,
You the
bitch.
soft ass, poor ass nigga.
Stay
You
your
simp of bitches.
ass on the right
Bitch,
coast.
fuck
You
you
ain't
and your
killing
ass.
shit.
Put a dildo on you,
Dude,
hoe.
you are the least. You
She'll
are
put a
the
dildo and
least.
fuck you, hoe.
You are the least scary black man
You're
in
a
America.
Listen, she'll put a dildo and fuck you, hoe.
Hey,
Because
hey,
you
what's
like,
oh damn?
I don't want
Hey,
to
what's
say it.
going on, Sin Seven Sin?
I don't want
You
to say.
talking about this woman raping this man is crazy.
She just too toxic. Oh, just go ahead, get over it so we can go on to the next day. And this shit is. This is why men are losing, because they bow down to these bitches and let them talk crazy to them, and then they
No,
want to come.
this is why men like you are losing. I haven't
I'm not
lost.
losing, nigga. I'm not losing, nigga. I done put my work down. I done sent niggas to the hospital and some more stuff, right? So I let a nigga know, I will not
motherfucker, you
allow.
haven't
I
sent
will not
me to the
allow.
hospital.
I will not give no
Stop
victory up
talking,
to no
bitch.
women. I will give no
You
victory.
have
to
not sent me
the woman is not allowed to
anywhere
put her hands on
other
me.
than
Put
to
her hands on me, you
despair
gonna fight like
about
men.
black
Simple.
men.
A woman slap shit out of you, Stanley, and all
You
you gonna
need
do is
to
say, "Let me
realize
get a cigar."
you're not killing anybody, bitch. Your days are over.
Shit, got it. Listen, Stanley. You have to stand up.
Whoa, it's going down tonight, y'all. So it's a WrestleMania Rumble. Stanley versus the world. Are we all YNs? I'm an old YN, a fat YN. Rufus is a pink
No.
YN. And
You forgot the most essential ingredient.
He's a hoe.
I bet you forgot it, didn't you?
He's a hoe. You a hoe to these women. You let them. She just put a chain around your neck, nigga. That's all she needed, to put a chain around your neck, nigga.
Okay,
Dog walk.
this woman has done nothing of the sort.
Military training ain't shit.
Rufus, he already wears an actual chain, the kind of chain you hitch to a truck, and he's also did his little old YN shit. So I don't know why he be up here trying to cap like he ain't out here trying to.
God damn! I'm sorry. I came up to your panel again. Maybe that was a mistake.
And see crying. He likes to cry. I'm sorry. I came to your panel. I'm sorry. I came to your panel. If I'm a problem, let me know.
Sorry now.
So you looking for a leader? Is that what you're doing? You looking for a big male leader?
And you know what's going to happen tomorrow on my show?
Yeah, some goofy. Something that three people gonna watch.
Do you think?
Something that three people gonna watch? Yeah.
Do you think I'm going to review?
Shout out to them three people.
Hey, those are my three best friends. My three best friends.
Shout out to Deacon Dave. Shout out to that Mike 123. What other lame you be having over there? Shout out to Mela. So you have three people watching.
Do they ever support your show like Deacon Dave? Does he ever support
sent me money?
Does Deacon Dave
sent me money?
Support the show?
Sent me money. I'm answering your question, bitch.
You're disrespecting.
I'm answering your question, bitch.
Okay,
they sent me. They said this is what they said on the super chat. They said that Stan She recommending. Stan She is why I'm following you. So shout out to you, Stanley. Shout out to you for my channel and put my name out there in these streets.
I want you to disrespect.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you talking about me and keeping my name out there in these streets.
I bet you won't.
Only child.
I bet you will not disrespect a show supporter.
I'm
Now,
not
you
disrespecting.
like you are
Stanley,
only
wait,
him.
Let me say this too. This is crazy. Stanley, Stanley, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Have I not said I love you?
Dude.
Have I not said I respect you? No. You have no. Have I not said? Have I not said? No, sir. Before you sent the dollar, did I not say? So yeah, you just want to argue. You just want to argue. You just want to argue.
Thank you for coming to your senses.
I'm in my senses right now. This woman is whooping your ass up here, and you're in your emotions, and you grabbing your pussy, and sucking your thumb, nigga. It is what it is. But that don't mean I don't respect you. I respect you getting your ass whooping.
No.
Take that shit, nigga.
I'm not saying
sit there and take that shit.
I'm like you said, Nidus. It's subjective.
It's not subjective. You get your ass literally whooped right now. That's not subjective.
This woman is inconsequential to my life. Let her win.
Who? You're not doing that though. You up here crying every time she says something. I'm not saying this. I didn't mean that. Can I do this? That's not what you're doing, nigga. That's not what you're doing, nigga.
Deacon Dave butters your bread, bitch.
Deacon Dave don't butter shit more than you.
Yeah,
Didn't I cut your ass out last time behind that? So let's have a conversation again. Let's have this conversation again. Goofy. Didn't I tell you fuck you and your money?
As goofy as I want, but you won't disrespect
you and your money last time? Because that has nothing to do with respecting you. But what you want to do is you want to leave with your wallet. And you can't leave with your wallet with me or a woman.
Dude. Keep disrespecting
Deacon Dave gave you some money. Not I gave you some money. I gave you some money one time. I should be able to come up here with my old ass. I need to be able to come up here with my old ass. I need to be able to come up here with my old ass and fight with a woman that's 2 years older than me. I want to, as Stan She, be able to go up on a panel and attack a 63-year-old woman.
You can call me
the way you feel like a man, the way you feel like a man is not attacking this woman that's older than you.
You don't seem to understand that people.
You just want to be up here and be allowed to attack the woman that's older than you.
Your show, but that doesn't have to be.
All you want to do is come up here and cry because this woman is whooping your ass. All you want to do is come up here and cry because this woman is whooping your ass. All you want to do is come up here and cry. All you want to do is be able to come up here and cry while you get your ass whooped. While she hands your ass to you.
Is that 63-year-old woman doing a nightish, falling asleep on a panel?
No, I'm just listening.
Oh, well, I thought I heard snorting or
Why, you missed me? You missed me?
No.
You missed me?
No.
Yeah, you did.
What do you? No, you're Nidus's girl now. He's younger too. He's young. He's a younger man.
Let me get on camera for this.
Hey, my time. Why don't you be Nidus's cougar?
I used to be your girl. He used to be.
No, actually, I never thought that. But let me.
Hey, Stanley, I got on. You said what about me?
Can I be honest with this lady?
He used to be
my time. Allow him to lie to himself. I'm my time's man now. I'm her young thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so he used to be my girl. She used to be my girl.
Okay, I don't know where this is going.
That's the OJ's, brother.
I know who sang the song.
Fight for me, Stanley.
No thanks.
Why not?
For what?
Fight for me,
she
Stanley.
Never wanted more than I could give. So as long as I live, she's my girl. Deep down inside, I still love her.
Hey, I love this. Let's do karaoke.
She used to be my girl.
She used to be. Stanley broke up with me last night, and now we're having a fight. And tomorrow we'll have makeup sex.
Wait, how could I have makeup
YouTube.
sex? How
YouTube.
could I have makeup sex with a celibate?
We have YouTube sex.
What? No.
Yeah,
virtual. I don't do that
virtual banging.
weird shit.
Yeah, you
like y'all
virtual
do.
banging.
I don't do that virtual yuck. Why would I do that?
All you have to do is just rub your camel toe.
You know what? All you have to do.
Bitch, you don't like it? Go home then.
Yeah, you virtual banging, Stan Sheep.
Okay, I love it.
You get to rub on your pussy and believe something's really happening.
And I can just climb up in that little chair you're in and lap dance you. Lap dance that little wee wee. Stanley. Stan the man. Stan my man.
You know what? It won't be.
I got you in your feelings.
Ma'am, celibacy, when you said that.
You can win, child. You can't break even. You can't get out of the game.
Can you find new clothes?
I mean, Stanley.
You really need to
Stanley.
Okay, it's gonna be boyfriend and girlfriend. Goddamn.
I'm saving all my love for you.
The problem with us is we don't trust each other.
Yeah, a few stolen moments is all that we share. You got your family and they need you there. Though I try to resist being last on your list, but no other
man's gonna do.
So I'm saving all my love for you. He rage quit again. Damn it. Oh, Stanley.
Oh no, I'm still here. I was looking
Stanley,
at my phone.
listen to me. You used to tell me we'd run away together. Love gives us a right to be free. I said, be patient. Wait
a little longer.
But now it's just an old fantasy. What you gonna do? I'm saving my love for you.
Should I bring the lube, celibate?
A lube? Damn.
Well, she's
Crazy.
celibate. She's out of practice.
And that ghetto dick. I think dick is life.
What?
Yeah, you might need some lubrication on me.
Yes, I think I will.
I think you might need to.
Hey, listen, I want to say this because you got to have timing when it comes to comedy. We've had a wonderful time. We've been here for a whole 4.5 hours. My time came up here and whooped Stanley's ass. Maybe Stanley will be prepared next time. But I'm going to have to introduce y'all to my good friend, Aaron Hall. And every time we get to this point, I always say the same thing. Stanley, you know what I always say, right? Be great.
Shut this motherfucker down!
That's all, folks.